Howdy, folks, and welcome to week 9 of the NACE Starleague. It is Counter-Strike today. My name is Vincent, not joined by Cole as per our usual arrangement, but by my very good friend Zavin, or Cup of Frag. How are you doing today, Cuppa?
Howdy, partner. I'm doing very well, man. It's a pleasure to be on the casting desk, and we've cast many in esport, but back again for some CSGO. Very topical as well, off of all the major, the PGO major, the ESL major, whatever major you like. But here for the NACE Starleague today, and a little bit of delays, but we are underway, and thank goodness the team's back on the bikes, powered up, and what's happening for our first set of games here for today, Vincent.
Indeed. Let's take a look at that schedule, see what we have prepped and ready for today.
Yes,
one that I'm excited about here is our first matchup, Kennesaw State University going up against the University of Central Florida. That's going to be followed by the Arizona Wildcats going up against Simon Fraser University. So two matchups that I think are going to be exciting for a couple different reasons. For me, I'm excited for this KSU UCF matchup because number one, we've seen tons of UCF over the last couple of years here at the Starleague. I mean, 2 years ago they were CSL champions. At least that being said, not necessarily this roster, but some of these players, and I'm excited to see KSU because, well, if you hadn't figured it out by all the Braves memorabilia, I am an Atlanta native, so I do appreciate some Kennesaw State. So nonetheless, let's take a look here at what these two teams have to offer for our first matchup, because Kennesaw State and Central Florida, two big names in the Southeast Division. Taking a look, I think Kennesaw State, the thing to take away from here is that they have a lot of experience on this roster, some main experience, some IM experience on a couple of different players, but
Sheesh.
they have had one loss on the season. That said, that was that was the time at which they simply didn't show up. So I don't know what you could take away from that loss, but Central Florida, they really need no introduction. Rascal, the only player who continues from that championship roster that came across in 2019-2020, met with Steele, Tarek, Penny, and Floridian. This is going to be an exciting one here, Kappa.
It is. The wealth of knowledge that you bring to table is unmatched, as well as the talent in the server right now. Completely unmatched, I think, for the entirety of the league as we're getting to the latter portion of the league games. And yeah, to have your only game to be a forfeit win, like we just didn't show, that's not a loss. That doesn't really count as a loss. That's skewed stats. Technically, it's 8-0 and 8-0 in my books when it comes down to it. And I think that's how the players are going to be wanting to walk into this game, is to be like, you know what? It might look like that on paper, but you ignore the stats. It's about mindset and what happens when you're clicking those heads.
Well, in fairness, though, to that one technical forfeit loss, that was a game where it was meant to be ISU, or Illinois State University, who are leading this division right now with Central Florida. But all that being said, lots to talk about here. More on the map pool, though, of these two teams. We're going to get the big band underway here. And Kappa, let's see. Mirage going to be the first map. That is going to be the pick of UCF.
Yeah.
And Overpass for KSU. And then Ancient Vertigo being banned out. Nuke to follow. Your thoughts on this map pool?
I love Nuke. I want to get to map number 3 straight away. I saw it already today in the major, and I want to see it right here, right now. If we do get all the way for that. Mirage being kind of the icebreaker, if you will, Mirage is a perfect scene for that. I know in the scene right now for CS, it's lost a lot of love, the map of Mirage. Like, oh, it's Mirage again. Just like Dust 2, but I'm hyped for this. What are you thinking, mate? What's your idea on the map pool for these 3?
I'm thinking it's going to be a great one. The good news is Mirage is absolutely ready to go. And we're getting underway here with Kennesaw State in UCF. When it is a entirely fantastic roster here for UCF, and I'm really excited to see what KSU can bring against them.
Straight into a no delay, and coming up upstairs, it's going to be Tarek, couple of frags coming through, trade for trade, 4 versus 3. Can they make it the 4 versus 2?
Take looking to come in. It's a fantastic early frag by Nitsu. Has been planted. Well, unfortunately, though, the aggression was not going to work out so well from UCF. They went for, sometimes you see the aggression over towards the CT spawn area, and sometimes you want to get aggressive in towards somewhere else. And well, that time it simply didn't work. It was just not effective. And on top of that, a nice adjustment from Kennesaw State, because they just came in, did the old 1-2, and made it look fairly easy.
Made it look fairly easy, and this round is looking fairly easy for them. 3 A1Ss, the MP9 and the Yump, not to be slighted by 4 Galils. Big round for both teams here, and it could determine how the next couple go. Trade for trade. Galil doing what it can, and there goes an A1S.
Ultimately, a trade not too shabby. And you can see Slight wanting to get the heck out of Dodge, not wanting to play around inside the window room for too long after being found out. Trade up there by Tarek on towards the A1S. And Galil grabbed for Rascal. So, all things considered, this is looking decent and even better now. Floridian with the frag. It's Nitsua who got a little bit too over aggressive here in the Palace area.
So, this is the thing with that A1S force in the second round. I get it, you're going for the ego. It's kind of a power play, if you will, just to start things off early, build up the econ, the rounds. But if it all goes south, it goes so severely south into the dumpster. And right now, this is looking really sketchy for KSU.
That's a very nice little jitter peek there initially, but the flash, despite being strong, is not good enough. Gonzo has something to say. It's 2 versus 3. And it's to retake. It's a bit far forward, but Gonzo somehow finds the kill anyway. It's Tarek falling. Floridian on the site. Gonzo still with the frag, and Rascal, he's left all alone. He's got the bomb, but that's all he's got, and he might be lagged out here by the looks of it.
I think he's DC'd. Yeah, I think so. I know that slide step. I know what that slide step looks like. I've been on bad internet before.
Yeah.
And that, it's not the cha-cha slide. That's the lag out slide.
Indeed. An unfortunate slide at that, to be fair. I think, I mean, I don't want to say that lost round for UCF, but I definitely think it had a significant amount to do with the lost round, considering the fact that that bomb going down would have had another player to sort of play with and play around the plant. So, unfortunate to say the least. UCF lose the force by the back of a bit of a lag out.
Lag out to, yeah, bit of a timeout, just buy some time, and hopefully that player can get reconnected. I know you mentioned it there, and I completely agree. That was the reason, I think, for the loss. It potentially was going to go KSU's way just based on the setup there was there, but the potential for a trade out with that one extra player, I think we've all been in the 4 versus 5, but at this level, at these stakes, that is definitely going to be a lot more impactful, shall we say.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It definitely is not something you want to play with. But I want to go back to some information here. I was talking about how Illinois State was the one team where Kennesaw took the loss, but it was because of a no-show. That said, we saw UCF play that ISU Redbird squad, and all the way back in week 2, that was on stream. It was a very close series. It ended 2-1. UCF do pick up the win, but that was big key here without ISU's premier star player. So Sixy, who you might recognize Kappa from Premier, wasn't able to be playing. So it definitely is a situation where UCF were able to pick up the pieces, but considering how close that series was, I think if Sixy had been in that game, it might have been a different look. And the other thing to note is Kennesaw State, I think because they no-showed that game, we really don't have a good gauge on their upper limitations, because ISU, other than UCF, is the best squad that I think is here in this division. I mean, it's literally UCF, ISU, and then Kennesaw. That's where we're at.
Right, and from what the scoreboard says to what we are seeing here today, let's see if this is going to be competitive, as it should be for those top few teams. We should be getting back to the action very, very momentarily. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, and reminder, Cup of Frag just joining, so a guest host and a familiar face with the hostess with the mostess, if you will, Zach, Vincent Cars on the other side of me, and we should be, I do believe, back to the action and Raj, and away we go.
Yeah, got everyone back in the server. And like I said before we left, UCF maybe getting the worst of that one, but it shouldn't be too big a deal. Everyone's currently in spawn, and I'm assuming this is going to be shaped up to an A hit, or maybe this is going to be one of those classic moments where you're taking your time out, an additional timeout rather, in your eco round. Not too sure though. I don't know why Tarek is bought up.
Double down on the timeout, if you will. Let's put a poker phrase, a poker term in there.
Slight.
Hey, maybe Tarek has other ideas or plans for that, Khalil. Better be a master plan, though.
think UCF having a little bit of troubles, I'll just say, off the back of the pause and everything. Maybe something just didn't go quite right, going a bit awry. But nonetheless, this is a pretty easy, simple round considering. Finney was in spawn, now has gone from it. And as soon as they find these KSU players, I would imagine things are going to end quite quickly, and there they go.
Off with their heads. The chopping block, the axe drops down, and a familiar sound, that tick-tock at the timer, as you're getting back in to yet another CSGO round. Your T side not got off to the best start. You got to rinse that mental and try and make something of it. Mid-play is being brought in here by Penny.
That's a nice nade. They're top mid. Brett looking for the cross, but it's getting spammed a little bit. A lot of pressure being applied here towards mid. Not sure what happened to Gonzo, who looks away at the wrong time. It's going to be allowed for Steedle to get an advantage. Pascal comes around the underpass. Looking good here, UCF, with that mid control.
Good little pick here. Taking apartments as well. Puts it to the 5 versus 3. The only prosperous moment of potential here for Florida, but that is going to get squashed, crushed automatically. And it's looking to get worse. The trades come through. 3 versus still. Still, there's a shimmer of a chance.
And this shimmer all on Brett. He's got the frag. Huge headshot.
Oh, the bomb.
Yes, indeed. That bomb dropped. And Brett has another one. Gets out. He's going to take the duel, and he's just done it all on his own. Absolutely fantastic. You're from Kennesaw State, and Brett doing a magical work with the AK-47.
This was the frag. That was the game ending, or the round ending frag, I should say. The bomb and the crossover. No util or minimal util, and just locks it all down from back box, back pillar in B site. Hard one to do that, and it is going to be a round that's also going to force Florida onto an eco. They've got Deegs and getting scouted so early. 2 players just deleted, removed.
And once again here, Tarek low on cash. I don't know if he's thrown over that gun to Penny, but regardless, it's a bit of an interesting decision. Now Rascal left alive. He's going back to spawn, recover the bomb, but seemingly weird decision making, I think, here early on from Central Florida. Something I'm not typically used to seeing.
And 5 players survive. Bit of a morale boost, ego boost for KSU. Not really needed at this point. You've got off to a good start with your CT, but saying that, I think the more positive vibes, the merrier. Something UCF are really in dire straits needs of right now. This could be the turning point. It could also be the nail in the coffin. I say that within the swing of the momentum of these rounds here. Mid-control again being attempted here from Tariq. A great flash, and that's going to get connector.
Yeah, fantastic work from Tarek. You can see Nitsua playing very close off the back of this. It's a bit of an unfortunate timing for Tarek as Gonzo takes him down. Nitsua seems to have a bit of an idea, and he does indeed have an idea. Unfortunately, it's not good enough. Steedle with the frag, Gonzo with one more trade, and Steedle does want to find Gonzo out, and he does just that. Now the pinch comes through, up through connector, on towards the site. Seb with the spray, but it's not going to work. Molotov, that could be good. Could clear one out, but it's a molly for the other side as well, and Seb takes some massive damage off the back of it.
Molly versus Sentry. Molly looking to take that pole position, have first place. Oh, Warpaint just whisping past in here. That A1S is going to do the damage though. Down to the 2-on-1, down to the 2-on-0, and a retake from KSU. Unmatched and unscathed will be slight. Takes through that up into the next round. Make that an AK and an up. Love getting that black market sort of buy, if you will, is what I like to call it when you get an AK as a CT. Having that kind of stopping power on defense, it's magic. Absolutely magic, Vincent. But just to go back to that retake, what a god play from KSU.
Yeah, I really loved how coordinated it was. Slight playing perfectly with the AWP. Molly's gonna make him reposition temporarily. Actually, the Molly does it, and the Flash does. It's a nice attempt to put that Molly out, but it just wasn't really quick enough. So slight repositions, goes back in towards the window room. And for now, mid control gained, but it's a tentative hold that UCF have, as Kennesaw State are well aware of this possibility, and they're looking to retake right this moment.
Look at Brett. So hyper aggressive and getting 2 aggro free zone boots. Gets booted out the server for this round at least. And another trade coming through for KSU. Gonzo trying to even out the numbers and thin the herd. 4 versus 4.
It's a good set of nades there by Slight over there in the CT Swan area. Good hold by Penny. Not good for the frag, though, because Seb's still alive. Being said, KSU, 2 players really low in this 4v4. It's going to be a reposition here in towards B. UCF have the man advantage. It's Gonzo on the site. He's playing passively, though. Want to get caught out, and Deb in the same position Brett was. Can't do the same magic, though. And now Gonzo trying to play the long con. It's a good one. He's got that first frag. It's not ready for the player sitting, though, in that corner. Is such a hard position to anticipate, in fairness. 3v2.
Huge frag. If this cat frag could be enabled, it can be. It's down to an op versus 3. 3 AKs. Surely. This is going to be a groundbreaking moment for UCF. They need this. They must get this, and it's looking like it might just be spray coming through window. Woohoo! Almost landed the shot, will be.
Like, should be getting out of here, or at least trying to. It's going to be a tough task, all things considered. Woo, nice shot.
They're hunting for this too. I don't know if that's a good idea with the econ. I really don't. Whoa. See your life flash before your eyes. I think if UCF.
You know, the problem is anticipating Floridian in that under window position is really quite tough. And so with that, rebuy is in. Oh, big miss shot there from Slight. It was a relatively easy one, but he can't connect. And looks like it was sort of a potential B. I'm going to call it a less than rush. Not quite there. Brett with the initial frag. Seb blinded, but he has another. Give him a second.
Ooh.
Huge work here from the site hold. And he's playing ring around the rosy. Slight coming in for the help. And he's got 2. Misses that initial frag, but he's got plenty on the back burner.
That is how you know you've got a formidable team, and a team with really good results so far this season, where if you miss your initial pick, you're not going to get tilted and hold W and just full send down mid or try and aggress the pick again. It's to fall off, readjust, and get that new posted angle. It's exactly what you've seen out of KSU. 7-1, not by mistake, I don't think here.
So, Slight still having some trouble with those cross shots. Can be difficult, in all fairness. Shots, though, are being fired in Slight on the follow-up. Good for the frag. Now, Brett, over mid. What? Excuse me?
Night.
I mean, I guess if you can't see them, it doesn't matter. Missed shot, though, by Slight allows for Tarek to take 1. A relatively expensive round, I guess, for KSU, but it's still 8-1.
Curtains closed at top mid. That's a good vibe. Oh, don't see ya, but I do. Magic. Absolute magic. That's comms, right? Hey, there's one top mid behind boxes.
He saw his head. He had dropped just a moment before. Tarek with a nice attempted opening. That's not gonna work though.
Too quick for my eyes. I didn't even catch a glimpse. I was too focused on the flick motion, I think.
What?
The spray coming through connector. Dominating that connector is Brett. Over and over again. And still UCF are trying to contest mids.
So rewind back to that series in week 2 versus Illinois. Final map in that was Mirage, and UCF took it 16-7. Now they're down 8-1 in the first half. What a fantastic showing from Kennesaw. Spray, give it to him. No, not going to have it. Seb, I say not going to have it. He's connected a couple more bullets, but still Tarek alive for the time being.
This would be such a big upset as well, wouldn't it? You've not lost a game so far for UCF, so what a humbling moment to be 8-1 down.
Land on your map pick to add on insult to injury, but speaking of that, shots fired first by Nitsua. Doesn't matter. Tarek's still with the frag.
Makes my tummy upset a bit. I'm not kidding. That's a hard one. That's a hard one to stomach.
It's a good adjustment. And is Tarek ready for this? Imagine Tarek just finds that frag on the player flanking him. Would be nasty, wouldn't it?
Go on, give us the clip. 270 no scope.
270, 360 is not, not possible.
So the op's going to be saved, but look at the rest of the econ. I think they can sneak in a buy, but this is I think the pain point right now for UCF to get down to nitty gritty of it. Mid's closed. Mid is absolutely closed. I'd like to point out, yeah, pretty crucial on Mirage. Get that mid control. You can dictate where to go on the rest of the map, but they're too aggressive, and the aggression continues. Brett, he's coming through already. There's a flash, and he's going to pick up 2 frags for. I don't understand.
Well, I'll tell you what's just happened here, Kappa. They can't see. They're blind as a bat. There's a good flash. Really quality usage of utility. Speaking of which, that flash blinding Seb up for the moment, but his counter flash even better. Shots being fired. It's Gonzo. Gonzo and Brett doing work. 3 and 2. Going back to the poker. It's a full house.
This can't be at all what UCF are expecting to have come into this game. Sure, you're coming to KSU, a fine competitor in the league, a competitor that has shown they've got a bit of a flex, right? They can whip out the gun show when they like, or this peak. I love this peak. I like to call it sort of the Brax peak, and not going to get a pick, but going into style points. Brett's there for the cover fire, trades one through, and Slight going to fall off. Doesn't get an initial pick. We've talked of a little bit of an issue where Slight goes for those aggro peaks and isn't able to get that frag, but able to fall off just in time. 4 versus 4.
It's very odd. Slight has been consistent at getting picks late in the round or frags late in the round and missing initial picks. It's quite an interesting scenario. Speaking of interesting, here we go again. Slight,
there it is again.
Give him a double. He hits them when they're needed, but those early picks that aren't punished, it really is quite funny. He's been struggling with.
I'm gonna try and phrase it like this and do the glass half full approach on this. He's inconsistent with the first bloods, but he is consistent on info gathering on those first peaks, right? So he gets the info, falls off, then re-aggresses with more numbers. I don't think it's like planned, but it's looking like it's working out for them with the cover fire, with the util use here with KSU.
What has Slight given you a bit of cash to say this? You on his payroll? What's going on? He's hit the first.
Say anything.
Give him a second. We've just been talking smack, and he's got so many. He's been spammed down. It's tough. It's the flick from Slight. Absolutely magical as Tarek tries to fight him back. 1v4, but it can't happen. Slight with 3.
Let's go, Slight. You definitely heard me in your ear. I'm with you, brother. I'm with you. I see you. That's a first blood, first pick, Vincent.
And it is. I stand corrected. This flick, too. Oh, nasty.
Chef special. That pick from Triple Box, oh, there you go. It didn't work out that time, did it? I take my words back. Slight is going to get punished for that aggro peak. The caster's curse has been slapped down, but Brett has been an absolute threat at mid. Does his due diligence, gets the 1, not the usual 2 though. So mid control finally attained by UCF. Big question, for how long? Not much util left.
I mean, in fairness, Brett does have 2, and he equalized. So Kennesaw State
Thank you.
still in a better position after that aggro play from Brett. But UCF's very aggressive in jungle now. Able to try and make this split work. I say split. It's one-sided, this push. Nitsua really tucked in here.
I like that.
Indeed. I do too. And this could be what allows Kennesaw to bring this one back.
You know what? Trigger discipline, the thought was there, but the third or second player stage is jumping out from Sandwich. Pretty unlucky. So's that. Jumping and missing the window jump.
Might have saved his life.
You know what? It might have just saved the round, not just his life. 2 versus 1. Rascal is going to have to be Adidasly Rascal to get that done. It's not going to be able to happen. 13-1 on your map pick. UCF taking an absolute thrashing on map number 1 of this best of 3. There's no other way to say it.
I also want to add in here, I mean, I looked at these players, you know? I mean, there's definitely some high quality, players on this roster for Kennesaw. I mean, Seb plays in Maine, Gonzo and IM. A couple other players have some IM experience, and, definitely not by any means a group of players who should be struggling against anyone in particular. But in Kennesaw State, they shouldn't really be this dominant when you think about it. And UCF, they've had some troubles. That being said, here's an opening frag. This is where UCF have really not had any success in make it 2.
I won't get one free. It's a key to an early victory. Something UCF has struggled to get with these first bloods. The frags continue. It's a 5 versus 2. Could we see a flawless to close things out? The flawless denied.
Whoa!
The frags coming through. Light following up with a second, but no more in the tank, and one more in the tank for UCF. Talking of talent, talking of potential, 13-2 is how things will be ending through as we go into that second half here of map number 1. Let's take a breath. Let's pause for a second. Those flicks from tickets, please.
Bruh, I want this injected straight in my veins. That was magical. I started to believe for just a moment. I'll keep it real. Kennesaw on the defense now. I should say on the offense, my apologies. It's UCF for the defense. They've stacked here in towards A pretty heavily. 3 in that direction and 1 leaning. It is going to be an A hit. Very common. Rascal, clean shot. Brett taking out Tarek with ease, and it's actually a double. Brett good for the entry. But Steedle has an answer back. 2 for 2. And in fact, Steedle continuing to find success. It's now 1 versus 3. It's it all to do. Throw away his Glock in for a second. That one's almost out of bullets too, though. Gotta be careful. Looking for more. Both players out in the open. It's a bit of a struggle. Low HP now, but Rascal ultimately does find the shot, but it got dangerous, Cubba.
It did. Playing with fire. Absolutely playing with fire. Mac 10 being snagged here. I love seeing the Mac 10. A lot of casters will tell you, man, why do people pick up the Mac 10? I think it's a fine weapon. Depends on whose hands, though.
Interesting attempt there. This is, I mean, I hesitate to call it a buy, but it's not a save. He's slight with enough cash to continue saving for an op, and Brett has kept a little bit in the tank, so it's a little bit odd. Nonetheless, certainly not a save round here. And on this T side, just going for the individual picks, I don't know that that's ever a particularly winning strategy unless you're just out aiming your opponents.
A1S early by UCF trying to match sort of fight fire with fire. Looking pretty good so far. And just sort of repeating that early trend. Get the early dominance in. Get the A1Ss fragging out and Bag them out for the next round as well. Scout Flick doing its best. Doing a lick of damage here from Slight. Definitely walled up on the scope now.
Interesting turn of events there. Cedal with a 3K. And KSU still up big, but now forced to save. Well, P250s here. Block on the
oh no.
other side, and yeah, a little bit of a touchdown, nonetheless. As I say that, some work being done with those P250s. Couple of kills. And all things considered, that's quite a bit of damage, especially if Floridian can't recover the rifle that was dropped over there in the mid window. Oh,
This is all the money. The money's in the bag. That is huge for the bank account. Can it be huge on the round? I love this hiding spot by Fridge, by Freezer. Slight could get just one frag from here. And surely could be locking down the round, but it's going to be checked. It's going to be checked.
I can't believe they've checked that. Either way,
So unfortunate.
it's a fantastic round from Kennesaw State. Not only the money like you talked about, but the bomb money as well. After that save, yes, you have enough to cash in. Money to spare, in fact, off the bomb plant, knife, etc., etc. UCF looking to kind of tell a story here in the early stages of this half. Oh no.
A1S over the shoulder, over and out will be the open trade. 4 versus 4. Fragging through. It's going to be Florida trying to hold sight. So much to do here. Oh, just edging with danger, able to get the frag. The ninja moves are going to work out. Only good for the one, and it's down to the 2-on-2 again. The flying up, not going to work out. Down to the 2-on-1. This is such a topsy-turvy round. Back and forth we go, Vincent.
Is he going to be ready for it? Oh, that's a big giveaway. Knowing exactly where this player's at. Nitsua not going to miss the shot. He's not ready. Not ready for Rascal to be pushed out that far in towards the site. And a big round for UCF to win back. Still should be a bit of cash. And yeah, enough for Kennesaw to buy.
In my head, I'm just trying to sort of straighten out what is it going to take for UCF to get back into this game. And simply put, it's just you've got to bag the rounds. And that sounds like an obvious statement. State the obvious, Cupper, of course. And I always like to, just to straighten things out. But surely they have to get these frags. And that's what I'm talking about. Early frag, the first blood achieved. A second one achieved as well. Success is being chased and closer as we go 4 versus 3.
This is brutal. For a couple of reasons, but the
Ooh,
main one, where the heck
Woo!
is the smokes? Cedal, wide open, able to get 4 with the AWP. Beautiful work, and this is the start.
Melt and butter on a hot knife. That's what that is. The repositioning connector, just utilizing every angle, up, down, round the corner we go, and 4K. Deserve the ace with those kind of frags there.
Certainly did. Here's a buy.
Oh, that nades! That nades!
Oh, it's a good one. Does a lot to chip damage. That molly, not so perfect. Does make it good on the promise. Floridian with a double. Damage being done. Drop down here. It's a nice shot from
Tech
Brett.
9.
Making a double. These Tech 9s. They're magical. And, well, to go back to something you were talking about before, watching PGL earlier, And
The Tech
I
9.
distinctly remember the Tech 9 being a bit of a weapon to watch out for. It continues to be such here in this collegiate matchup.
Oh, I love that you mentioned that. Yeah, it's still a formidable weapon. It really, really is. Here's some util. See if it's going to do the magic. Just a flash here from Rascal. Thought it was an Aiden ramp. Anticlimactic. Hopefully not how the round will be. UCF. Still a couple of rounds to see between them. A tie game. This is so doable. Tenacious attitude so far. Got him back in this game. An abysmal start on their T sides. Turn that Fran upside down. Late A execute.
All right, the smokes are here. Good news.
Better.
Yeah, no smoke for CT, but only one flash as well. That's a big nade. Look at all the damage done. Penny in position to get the spam, and he does. That's actually Rascal. Seb, who does trade Tarek out. Seb with the double.
Oh,
fantastic work here. Brett in for one of his own. Oh, slight. Big shot.
How wounded though? At least two of them are, and not going to be anything to match Slight with the up back in hand and a frag back in kind for the courtesy of giving him that. 14-8. One for a match point. UCF on the brink of victory. And now on the brink of doom. Money looking pretty gross for a full buy at least. Going in for that short buy, the small buy, the eco. Taking a leg straight away too. Not how they wanted to start that round.
Yeah, Steedle can't be loving that, especially with just the USP. Itsuaz is in a bit of a dangerous spot here. He could get two, but he could also just get tapped in the base, and well, that's what happens to Brett. But not to Nitsua. Gonna take the shot. Was he able to drop spam? Not good. He's trying for the knife, but it's Penny who has it. Mollied out. Oh my goodness. Second knife of the game. Give him a no-scope. No, we won't. Tarek, he's got it. And the this is absolutely horrific. Floridian now out on the site to help out Tarek, but Seb takes him down. Now it's a 1v2. Making a 1v1. AWP connecting Tarek versus Gonzo. He can't connect the first shot, but he's looking for more. Crossover has happened, and he knows it. Tarek.
Oh, he survives.
Forced to reposition. 6 HP.
Surely not. Surely not being gifted and up. Is he going to make the body drop? He's going for the wall bangs. He doesn't know the position. He's not confident anymore. That smoke, he could have crossed. He could have stayed.
Do you stay or do you go? Real question for Gonzo.
Oh, he sees him!
What a huge risk from Gonzo.
3 bullets. 1 player. No kit.
And plenty of time. Gonzo with the headshot. And the big clutch. That got scary, Cuppa.
Oh, man, did that get scary. I was starting to ascend somewhere else with the level of intensity of that round. Woo! Just map number 1. Plenty more to come here for that ACE Starleague. Hopefully doing well. Enjoyed the show so far. This has been such a fantastic way to kick this stream off today.
Oh, yes, it has. 15-8 now. And, well, you know, I was about to say, you know, when Kennesaw State finally won that round, I was going to say right before that, yeah, UCF, they're kind of making their way back, but there's another tag. Big, that one on to Penny. Has Slight down a bit himself, but still, Kennesaw in prime position. 1 round away from closing this out.
You've got to give credit where credit's due. Oh my goodness, the chip damage inflicted here against UCF from KSU. Too much, but I have to say, from UCF, they've been a really great job with their util. They really, really have, but somehow KSU just keeps steamrolling through with the frags are coming through too. Surely this has to be curtains.
Okay.
Oh, a 1-tap as well. And another 1-tap. Come on.
Brad is feeling himself at the moment. 3 kills. He's looking for the final one, and he's got it. The quad for Brett. And that is UCF falling. The Titans go down to Kennesaw State on their own map pick. Absolutely electrifying.
You know, that last round, the one taps, if you just joined us for that, I think that summarizes it really. KSU, a barn burner of a performance in map number 1 and taking away an undefeated team's map pick in a best of 3. That's an achievement in itself.
That was dirty. I mean,
Whoa.
and listen, he peaked with 2 bullets and he got 2 kills.
Come on. It's criminal.
It truly is nasty work being done by Brett in that position. But yeah, so kind of takeaways here from map number 1. Number 1 is that Kennesaw State are here to play. They, may not have been able to show up against Illinois, but I mean, I'll be honest, I'm a bit sad we can't see that game. I mean, it's a bit ridiculous. Now, we could obviously see that in the play-in. Well, no, ISU, I think, are confirmed for number 1 at this point. But nonetheless, it would be interesting. The other takeaway for me is that UCF, they're on a bit of a struggle bus here, Kappa, and I definitely want to see what adjustments they can bring. They're going to have to bring those for map number 2, and that's going to be on the other side of this quick break. So y'all don't go too far. We got much more to come here from KSU and UCF. We'll see you in a few. Alrighty, folks. So, welcome back. It's a short break, and oh my goodness, I think UCF are going to be feeling the pressure of that one. As well, let's just take a look at what we saw in the prior map. This was the beginning. Brett, with this play, really set the tone, didn't he?
He did set the tone. It's 11-1. But don't be fooled. This scoreline was a little bit undone. These flicks here from Slight were phenomenal. But things started to tone down a bit. 15-8, as you'll see, and it was Brett to come through. A phenomenal performance on that first half, man. I can't get enough of that one tap, especially the second one. As you mentioned, 2 bullets, 2 frags. What more do you want out of a CS player? Like, tell me, what more do you want?
You can't ask for anything more. And yeah, beginning and ending there with Brett on the highlight reel. And Kennesaw State, I think they're in position to really take this one away. That being said, we are going to be taking a look at Overpass. That's KSU's map pick. UCF already down by 1 and on their pick. This means they got to make a turnaround, but it's going to have to happen here in Overpass. And speaking of Overpass, well, last time we saw this UCF team play it, well, they picked it and they lost it.
A bit of overpass and underpass, or the connector it will be to start things off. 3 versus 3 immediately. These two teams, the quick trades. They're going to be here all day, and I think that's the message they're trying to send to each other. Omnipresent, always aware, and beware. Couple of P250s will make that just the one P250 to serve the USP. Going to be the one seeking the victory. 3 versus 2.
Speaking of which, Gonzo, he's stalwart in his shots. USPS. Making marks, making moves. 3 versus 1. Rascal. He needs to find something. He needs to do something. He's found a 1v1. Nearly a second. There's one to fall, but Gonzo able to confirm a triple. And around. UCF already down. But that is just by 1.
KSU getting to sight. Not able to rob the bank, but they're going to open the doors for the time being. Going back for the loot. Build up the bank as they get things going. Mac 10 trying to be that key to put in the ignition and really get things revved up nice and early. Good early smoke. I think that's the smoke from CT Spawn, if I'm not mistaken. Didn't catch it on the feed, but if memory serves me correctly.
I think it's the only one that can come down like that. It's a nice early shot.
Oh! What are we seeing here from UCF? They had nothing. They had digs and I think 1 MP9, P90s, Mac 10s, dissolved, deleted, and immediately we're to a 1-1.
I guess that's why you don't buy the P90. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, it's mostly just
You're not wrong.
But also, yeah, P90 versus armor. That is just a bit of a frustrating one. UCF, like I said, down by 1, now by none. And they tie the game back up immediately. It's Deagles for KSU now. And if it can work for UCF, it can work for KSU. I have no doubt, but I think on the attack, it's a little bit harder, especially when you don't have a stack that you're running into.
Oh, man. Oh, that's a shot. That is an absolutely god-tier shot. That's what you get for buying a P90. Seriously, though, that comment is, that's killing me a bit. Giving me a good tickle. But you're right. You're right. It's hated upon in the CSGO. I think the most hated upon gun. Just because the frustrations that you have to overcome using it. The frags are going to be coming through in the form of 1-pigs all round long from both sides.
I thought they nerfed this gun, hey?
Negative.
I thought that's what happened. I guess I was wrong. That being said, still very winnable. Lots of low health, and that's 1. Brett able to come up big. Rather go down. My apologies. It's Nitsua who comes up big with the AK-47. Both players come from jump up. 2 versus 2. Recover on the AK, set for the 1. Gonzo.
90.
1 versus 1.
Penny. Mac 10 versus the P90. The Mac 10 is going to be the champion then. AK.
Oh, armor.
Be available. And what's going on? What are they thinking? There is the buy-in. Just wondering. Maybe the Hummer and Harin taking other routes. But 3 AKs, a Galil, and a Mac 10. 2 A1Ss. 2 MP9s and a 5.7. That's a full buy. Zach. That's a full buy from UCF. That's an odd one.
It is certainly an aggressive decision. Can't say that I disagree, given the money situation. I think this is a pretty reasonable purchase. I like the boost as well. It's good information gathering. You can see nobody's home for now. This is certainly a far better purchase for Kennesaw State. That's a nice Molotov. Going to be put out by the smoke. And Brett not going to be caught unawares. He is going to go down to the trade. But this is a nice little adjustment. Floridian in a great spot. It's Penny who has the help. Floridian with the double. All on to Nitsua, who has one with the MAC-10. He's got that second. Upgrades for the AK-47. Spraying, attempting, can't quite connect. Low bullets, and the flank is on. Tarek with the frag. Can us all go down.
All right, so just when you think one team kind of got that bigger portion to tug of war, not at all. MP9, doesn't even matter what weapon they have, takes some nice juicy frags there from Toxic, and getting Toxic with a flank at MP9 too. Money bags, a little bit more here for UCF. I was just giving them hell over their buy, and looking way better now. So much better. That A1S says, get out of my connector.
My house? Sev gonna clothesline Steedle, but is all the help in the world for UCF. Continue to push forward. Do Kennesaw State.
Oh.
That's a shot.
Good angle.
Nice one. At that. It's up. Nearly found the clutch last round. Coming in for that frag. Should be able to collect a gun, if I'm not mistaken. But not sure exactly where that is. Steedle went down, so that's what I'm thinking. Of course,
connector. I think was there a rifle connector? Possibly?
there should be. Either way. Okay, there we go. Brett gonna pick that up, but he's knocked down immediately thereafter. By the way, I want to mention Floridian there in that prior round. The big clutch from UCF. I mean, what a great play for him to come back in towards that smoke that they had just cleared. Really, really intelligent. And here's that smoke we were talking about before, if you were curious.
There it is. Love it.
From spawn in towards the front of Monster.
So important. Good molly as well, good incendiary, I should say. Just at least getting a lick of damage. Get that sound cue. If someone does go over to Playground, the Tech 9, still going like the Rec 9, going berserk. As we were just talking about a Mirage, not just reserved to that.
I was about to say, I think you misspoke. Rec 9 is indeed activated.
Yes, my bad. It is. Engage.
It's a mode. It's you know, you gotta turn it on. That's unfortunate.
Oh.
Big whiff there from Slight.
Tech 9.
But the Tech 9's good for the frag.
Back in business, man. Making it feel like ESL Clone 1. Not for long, though. And that's going to be because the A1S is there. But the A1S is back on the defense and the offense. Good flanking for the P250.
An AK. From the flank. One tag.
This is gonna be so
one
tough.
tap. Oh, he's going to stick it. This is a big stick.
You've got to. You've got to. It's fully warpable on dice, though, and doesn't believe in the stick happening. Not really one that you can blame Gonzo for. It's a 50-50 chance, taking the risk, and the risk being rewarded here for UCF. And this is a mandatory win for them on this second map. If they want to go and end up on strategy hell or heaven, whatever way you would look at it, for Nuke being our third map in this best of 3. I'm a massive fan of Nuke. The newer Nuke, not as much as the old Nuke, but the Nuke's still Nuke, man. Nuke's still got an appeal.
You'll take what you can get, is what I'm hearing.
That's right. Oh! I thought we had to see a little headshot there.
Not quick enough on the trigger. Rascal gonna win the gunfight there on Nitsua. This is a good moment here for Slight. Could potentially find a frag, but one giving it up at the moment. That's a good molly, but it's a missed shot on the back of it.
That's unfortunate for Slight. And I was about to say, yeah, regardless of being able to get a frag when you peek sandbags, he saw that util being dispensed from Toxics. That gets the call on one, not able to remove the players though. And so much smoke, so much util there. And the spray comes through. The A1S is reigning supreme in this current meta. And not just in this current meta, in this current game. Op being snagged as well. UCF are starting to kick back KSU's ferocious attempts here. They've had a good T-side. They've made some good plays, but UCF, they're just not giving up frags easy. They're not making any reckless pushes, and KSU, it doesn't seem they're a bit unsure how to respond.
That's where that missed shot from Slight makes such a big difference, though, Cuppa. You know, you have that moment where the Molly was meant to allow Slight for the frag, but he missed the shot, and that allows for the player to come back in, and for the execute to then get really demolished from there. Eric in a bit of a weird spot. In fact, he let one go by, but it's not going to matter. It's looking like this is all over.
That's it.
Brett all alone.
It is. He's alone as it comes, man. Eagle, HP, depleting, gone. You're out of there. No frags with an Eagle. No magical one-taps that we've seen in the past. Not for this round, at least. Still, though, plenty of time. Plenty of time to get back into this game for a team like KSU. You've seen what they're made of in map number 1. Taking out an undefeated team on their own map pick. They've got to be just jacked. Just so hyped right now in this map number 2.
Well, you got to keep in mind, remember, don't know if it's going to be a consistent thing, but KSU really were fantastic on their CT side. They came to the T side, they did struggle just a little bit. Tarek there with the opening pick. It's very fast. It's already gone so down, so UCF with a man advantage in position. With 3 still towards B, that's where the hit looks to come in.
So this is the slide that I like, the op slide, where you've got players just zoomed in, locked in, trying to get a frag, but it's going to be Brett not getting the ability to get locked in. Crossfire over at Monster. 2 monsters just mouth wide open. I can't even use my words. Mouth wide open. 2 little fishes into their belly. 40 seconds here. What can KSU do? They're so persistent on sandbags.
They're so persistent about this push. Guys, there's 4 players here. No one has... no one's really left at A, but that one player, and it's a man disadvantage, a 2-man disadvantage. So late. It's got to be safe.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a timeout shortly from KSU.
I'd love one. I think this is a good time.
Yeah, it is, because what you're doing is not working. You are landing some frags, but it's not bagging the rounds. So there you go. There's another frag. Late rounds. Couple of econ hurters, and the econ hurt being reversed. And that is some real econ hurt for KSU. No full buy for the whole team. Perhaps if they share some funds. But that is, there you go. There is the timeout. So call me a coach, call me an analyst, as lads would say. And there it is. Time to talk, get that team talk. And for KSU, let's talk about this, Vincent, and take it from a different angle. What have they done right? What did they do right in those early rounds? To me, it felt like just the fast pushes. They did very well with the immediate explosive pushes. Since they've started to slow things down, they've just given UCF too much map control, and the round just goes.
That and individual duels. Those are the 2 things. I think you've hit the nail on the head with that first point, in that the explosive push is simply not there. But KSU also, not been training very effectively. They've just been taking duels and losing them on the initial push. So another fast and aggressive look. Brett.
That's better. That's what I'm talking about.
And that's on the back of a pre-fire. I will be honest, that's not necessarily what we were looking for, considering that was also a solo play, no trade potential, but still. He hits the shot, and that's what matters.
it's something. If it was like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, it's like the 50-50. It doesn't really give you the answer, but it gives you something to work with. You know, maybe it's phone a friend. I'm going to say it's phone a friend because it's a bit ominous. The trade comes back through, though. Slight is going to go down. And okay, so we're building a picture here. A slightly bigger picture. 4 versus 3. Barely. One player. Super low. Has to be in Gonzo.
That timing was near tragic. Floridian has sort of snuck through. He snuck through unawares is that player who's coming in from the backside. That's Seb, who's now caught in the open. Not sure if they're going to find out.
Sound cue. Yep, no, the sound cue. That's giveaway for Florida completely. He heard that. He knows. And that could fold the plan. Yeah, he's going to fold the plan. The trigger discipline is phenomenal. Good for 2. Puts to the 2 versus 2. 30 seconds.
They don't know. They don't know there's one player in Monster. It's going to be good. No, okay, Penny's going to find out. That shot connecting. 1 versus 2. Nitsua.
Oh.
Able to connect on the AWP. That's Steeple down. And the shot connects. Penny.
Oh.
Penny's fall. 3K for Nitsua.
15 seconds. Bring it down to the wire more, KSU, please. My hearts. Good trigger discipline here from Florida, but it's not going to be enough to get the entire round. Good trigger discipline. Sorry, spray control coming in here from Nitsu, and that 3K gets them their 3rd round for KSU. Only upwards from that.
It's a heavy cost, though. Look at the economy. Look at the money. Flat broke.
Where's
KSU.
the util?
Yeah, they ain't got none. Util? Who needs it? Brett? Well, he didn't need anything. He's down and out. Steedle. Looking for more. The double off is out. Steedle. Oh, what a fantastic shot. The dink. That'd have been an AK. That'd have been a frag, but it's not, and it isn't.
I like the boost over it long. Just seeing on the X-ray. Just having a little peek. A little eye, little noogle. Nitsu. He has got so much to do here from Bathroom. Like, I want to even say it's too much for one player. Make that 3. They're multiplying 50 seconds. The setups here, and time again, UCF, they're so prepared, but it doesn't matter how prepared they are. The frag's coming through, just the 1.
Great trade there by Penny. This is a 2 versus 4, and the plant's going to go down, but such a hard site to hold with just 2 players. Not have to play off each other, and there's so much utility. 3 flashes. There goes the first. Shot gone. Gonzo. He's got the frag, and he's unfortunately going to get traded immediately by Rascal. Now Slight has to come up with the huge plays. It's going to be Rascal not even taken out. Big miss shot there by Slight, and Rascal takes advantage. UCF lose 1, they win the next.
That Galil, in general, I'm saying that Galil, not just that one in particular, but overall, I think you've done to PGL, a Galil 1-tap to NOP. The odds of that happening, pretty damn slim. Really tough to use the Galil in that kind of situation. Good fall off here. Oh, from Steedle, and that flick. You love to see it. Good reaction.
Fantastic reaction, indeed. And I think we're seeing a bit of a consistency here, at least between map 1 and map 2. ASU's T-sides are a bit weak. A nice bounce. Probably best bounce, considering. Think a bit of damage to Nitsua and Brett at HE. There's a 4-player stack in towards the B side by the looks of it. As finally one of those players moves back up towards A. The flashbang.
Oh, that's better. There you go.
Connect. Nitsua with the opening frag. That flash actually doesn't hit him, but it does force back the other 2 players. And it sounds like Slight's going to hear this. He does indeed. Floridian so low, and he's spammed.
Solo going more like YOLO through that incendiary. Not too sure what Floridian was thinking for that one. Just wanted the frag and said, I've got to get in there. I've got to stop them. 2 versus 2. Why not? To see this through. It's Tarek.
He's got to do it, but he's got a kit. He's got a molly as well. That's big. It's an 8. There's a smoke on the floor. Should you want that as well? There goes that molly. Make sure to pick up the smoke. He's not ready
Ball
the
back.
player playing around the smoke on the site, and that's Brett, who's got the shot through the box onto his head.
To give the credit where credit's due, and not just that, to kind of help build the full story of both sides, UCF's anti-execute util they've been throwing down has been phenomenal. It has been nothing short of S-level CSGO, where it prevents the push, that immediate push. And I think going back to what we mentioned earlier, that explosive push is difficult to do when it's constantly a smoke, a molly, and you're having to have that fireman on station to put out the molly every single damn time you try and execute on your site. Honestly, I think that's a big reason that 4 rounds are all we see for KSU. They've started to smarten up, though, playing it slow and the explosive actually to come to follow through.
Money here was a bit of a problem, and that is probably pretty nice for KSU. Look at the amount of utility they've pulled out. Oh,
this could be
timing.
big. This could
Timing.
be huge.
Derek, he's got the one, and even the op goes down. Unfortunate. Brett needs to make a play here.
He's got to get spicy. I think they know he's there, though, to be honest. Are they, or there's just... No, that was just a precautionary flash. He's got one, he's got two! He's got 2 headshots! I think he's got sight as well.
Oh, but he doesn't have the bomb.
No. Oh, no. There's a piranha. The piranha in the bogs of construction.
28 seconds. Not a lot of time to work with. And Brett kind of has to wait things out here. Has to allow for Nitsua to make a play. Play he has made. He's going to grab that bomb and...
10 seconds. What's happening at the time?
Gotta get on this point.
Oh, that's
Brett,
a frag.
That's nasty. Penny's playing the long con. With the bomb planted, though, is it going to be enough? The timing is all about it. Hasn't spotted darn thing here on the site.
He has got a flash. There's no kit, though. And a FAMAS. I mean, not what clutches are made of, but clutches have happened. The AK, the 4K from Brett. And you can definitely say he's seen in 4K after that round. You said it, and he delivered the 4K right from here.
Yeah. Brett was indeed asked to make a hero play. That frag in particular, absolutely outstanding. And then the quad to close it out.
Damn,
truly magical. And you can see what it's done to the UCF economy. It's devastated it. 4 USBSs, 1 Doigle. And an HE grenade, too, doing some damage.
They heard this boost, Vincent. They heard this boost, and it's going to get punished. It's going to get absolutely demolished. The Wrecking Crew are coming through, and it's KSU.
Well said, my friend. And I think, you know, going back, thinking back, if KSU win this map, that round by Brett is going to be the turning point.
100,000%. I put all my pogs, all my marbles on that statement. Yeah, Brett has been the X factor in this entire best of 3. We saw how things wrapped up in that last round of Mirage of tap tap, 2 bullets, and as you saw, 4 headshots with all the frags that you got there as well. Oh, it could be huge, but a bit too aggro actually.
Actually, he had a flash there with him. Unfortunately, the timing on that flash was actually worst imaginable. Penny, gotta try and fight this back. This is so dangerous from Penny, as is that swing, 1 for 1. And this is why it's dangerous, but they get away with it, actually. With Rascal and Penny find a frag of their own. This is why it's bad. This is why it's terrifying, because Slight can get in position with his Glock, and well, that HE not gonna connect, but so low HP, 1 shot apiece.
So winnable. Oh,
wait, what?
Rascal! Hello! That's a 180 shot.
What is this guy's sensitivity? That was outrageous.
1800 DPI with like two in game. It was fast.
No,
it was really fast.
That's 2400 at least, please.
That's off the chart. Definitely off the chart. A pull's coming out the other side as we get into the second half. Whoa, another I said barn burner for the first. I'm going to repeat that statement. It's another barn burner. There's so many burning barns in the distance.
Indeed, here a slow start, I would say, for KSU. I think a lot of that has to do with, you talked about Brett being sort of a go-to player. Nitsua has had to step up, and Slight's had a very rough opening half. So I think Nitsua stepping up where Slight was in the prior map. And this is a fantastic look.
Ooh,
I speak about stepping up. There it is. The pistol round is his to play with. Aggression from Seb, and he's got 2 more of his own.
So 3K from Brett, I do believe. Just saw a bunch of headshots and a bunch of KSU players come up on the thread there on the frag reel as it was built up. MP9s times 3, A1S times 2. Common theme in this best of 3 so far.
What a great turnaround that KSU had there in the latter bits of that half. Oh, nasty HE.
Touchdown. Touchdown.
And he still finds the frag despite being blind. And honestly, that's not too shabby, all things considered. Rascal going to collect that gun, but it's really nothing else to play with here. It's tagged up a bit, but does survive.
That's a bad vibe, innit? When you know your days are numbered. You're like, well, there goes the rounds. There goes my armor. There goes my HP. And there goes the life of me and the victory. 9-8. KSU. Threading a couple together. Can they knit the whole scarf, though? Or are they going to get rudely interrupted in mid-progress? Not looking like they will here. This is looking really, really promising for KSU. And if that was the case, just to put it out there, that would be a 2-0 in this best of 3. UCF will do everything they can to prevent that. This quick play coming in through Monster. The spray, not going to be enough for the whole pack. Only good for 1. And here we go. It's UCF in sight.
That's a good nade. Gonzo with the frag through the smoke as well. Molly!
Oh.
Molly
Oh.
is not aware. Over the top is Gonzo. Looking for more. 2 versus 3. Penny with a forward position. Where's that bomb? It's on the back of Tarek, and it's kind of the problem. They're looking for where these players are at, but I think eventually they're going to have to become aware of the fact that it's a actual push here from the side, and with the trade 1v1 now on the cards, and Penny needs the quad.
Give me one player and one player he's going to obtain. It's 1 versus 1. But is it with this HP? Gons is so lit. A 4K, another 4K, a hero play coming in for this game. 1 apiece for both teams.
Fortunately, Slight caught unaware. Probably should have known that to be a possibility considering, but I don't know that, I'm not sure, rather, that Gonzo actually saw Penny cross over. And that's sort of the problem with that smoke. 9-9. Forced by Kennesaw State. This was a fan of this P90, isn't he?
Hey, you know, I'm not going to judge because much better player than I am. And let's see what going to happen in this round. Maybe there's a method to the madness. Let's give it a chance. Let's give it a sec. The A1S, he's going to be absolutely up in the hands of Brett. Does get a frag, though. Not for nothing.
Well,
oh, and there's the P90. The run and gun. No problem.
I mean, he did have 2 HP.
I know he did. I was waiting for you to say that. Thank goodness you're attentive and aware. I don't think if there was any more than 2 HP that would have been a forgivable play. The AK, he's going to be more than forgivable. That's going to be something you can commend someone for if they can make that flank out of connector.
I love where Brett's playing, especially with low HP. And now that Slight has made his information known, he gets aggressive. Maybe the wrong decision. Either way, Penny for the double comes around, turning it Nitsua with the timing.
So Nitsua, if Nitsua didn't have a P90, wouldn't have had the AK and wouldn't have had that play. There you go. P90 success story. I think that's as good as it gets, though.
You know, I'm gonna leave it right there. That's where we're leaving it.
Put it to bed,
Yeah.
Papa. Put it to bed.
Listen, P90 working out there. Kennesaw State working out as well. 10-9. And it's back to the half-by situation. Though you and I know these Tech 9s are deadly. And Brett somehow tagged, but not bagged just yet. There he goes, finally, but not before 3 frags can go his way. It got a bit spicy, a bit dicey, and a bit expensive for KSU, but they ultimately take that one away.
I was about to say, that's crippled a couple of econs. That's forcing the drop me, quick. Oh, why don't you have money? No, I don't, because I got fragged by a Tech 9.
Rec 9 activate once more. This time, though, it's gonna be the AK-47s.
Oh, that's such a big frag. Damage inflicted as well. 5 versus 4 and another frag coming through. This is huge for UCF.
KSU sort of caught looking the wrong direction a couple times there. Can happen, but still a bit out of the ordinary. And for the moment, the KSU defense is spread ultra thin.
Penny, just trying to ring the alarm bells and cover things off. Looks like going for the rotate, taking the long walk home. Gonzo, lurking in the shadows though, literally in the shadow of Long. Shadows aren't going to be enough to hide him and save him though. 5 versus 2, 50 seconds. KSU have an inkling that the rotations happen, but I don't know if they know about the lurker. They don't.
Tough position for Slight. He's just kind of was caught in the infinite rotation game here.
Ooh, bit of damage.
Yeah, that's a nice HE, but he's getting spammed through and not even able to find that frag, unfortunately. Though difficult it would have been. UCF close the distance by 1.
That was a choice not to pick up the op as well. I just wanted to confirm what I saw before my eyes. UCF seeing the op, I think you sort of looked at it, you saw or heard the comms, if you will, of are we taking this or are we not, and sticking to the rifles. I don't think that's a bad decision when it comes to T-side overpass. You really have to put yourself in a dangerous spot to get those aggro picks with the op, and not a risk that they want to take. The boost, there's a gladiator rifle. He's going to get a pick here for UCF, starting things for the first bloods.
Dangerous for Nitsua to stick around. He's come back for more. He wants it again.
2.
This guy is outrageous.
They're not going to expect, not at all. Because why would you? Why would you double peek that? That's so crazy. That's devilish.
And what a read. That is the one rifle for Kennesaw. And it's found 2 frags. It's also convinced UCF more than likely that there's guns in the hands of KSU. And that's certainly not the case. It's a 5.7, a beautiful 5.7, but a 5.7 nonetheless. He's got 1, making a double
2.
there with the 5.7. Nasty work. It's now 1 versus 3.
Rascal, he's got an idea. Someone's at sandbags trying to play the bait of the bomb plant. Not gonna be what the doctor ordered. What will though? And we've got to highlight that, and I'm really excited to see the replay. These boosts! Treat it like it's Wingman. Just a casual, we're going to repeat this. Really? Yeah, we're repeating this again. Because I saw something in Game Theory the other day, and I want to share this because it's very, very relevant. I think even to high-level play of esports is, in a situation of high intensity, if you do the stupidest play possible, in fact, of peeking something twice, no one's going to expect it. And look at the confidence this has given KSU.
That's why these players are so high level. It's because they expect the unexpected. And KSU pulling out the boost at the perfect time where they have not really played around it before.
No, not once, and I don't think they will again. That's the one and done sort of party trick.
You can bet your bottom dollar, though, that UCF are peeking that every time from now till the end of this game. Close there on the right. There's a player, Tarek. We not quite be able to be found out. Oh, Seb, that's unfortunate. He's just given away his position with that footstep.
Also the timing, like he just peeked it, and there are two players there, but just missing them by a whisker. So unfortunate. And to add to that point as well of double checking boost every time, that's gonna delay the push. That's gonna delay the push every single round, and it leads to that sort of that ominous sense of, is someone watching me? And that's a bad vibe. That's not a vibe that you want this late in the game. And I think perfect timing here from KSU to lead that sense of insecurity for UCF.
It's a good flash. Second flash has been better, and Gonzo, it would have come around the backside. Only good for the one for now, but that's a nice little tag on via the scout. Slight needs to come up big. Gonzo already does.
TK.
Yes, indeed. A team kill at the worst time, and it's Floridian who's got to do it all alone.
Oh.
No time on the clock. Gonna have to commit to the plant. The plant, is it here? Yes, it certainly is. AK-47 recovered. Low HP for both sides. 3 versus 21, and somehow, some way, Floridian unaware of Gonzo in the corner. And that's the quad. Huge plays from Gonzo.
The quad's been the magic number for this matchup here. And right now, it's going to be KSU leading the frag front in that term with those big plays. 2 4Ks to their name versus the 1 4K, I do believe, of UCF. We've seen triples. We've seen so much server-wide, but 2 4Ks leading the pack for that 13-10. Such a close round there. Like, you talked of good util use. Those pop flashes off of Pillar, those were sick. I love to see those. Creative.
Indeed. And it's an immediate pause called by Central Florida. And I can't say I blame them. This is a crucial moment.
The hurt, the pain's been inflicted. Like, they thought they were back in this. You reel it back just a couple of rounds ago. I think it was 11-10? Like 10-9? It's been so close, like round for round, pound for pound. All of a sudden, out comes that boost.
Indeed. All off the back of a fantastic turnaround on their T side for Kennesaw State. That big quad in the first half really making the difference, and go from down by 6 to a 1 difference. Slight. Like I said, first half not so great, but he's had some high impact frags here in the second. That's one of them. Opening pick. Going the way of Kennesaw State. And you can see the way this purchase is very odd for UCF. Floridian has bought in. Tarek, Rascal, Penny, and Steedle have not. They do have some armor and pistols just in case. Very interesting decision making. And Floridian down. Nitsua once more, but he's just got...
Oh, no scope. Running no scope. Treating it like a scout. Don't do it. The knife being attempted there by UCF. I think bit of desperation at the end of that battle, and coming down to the blade's edge, to the razor's edge. Yeah, I completely agree with you there. I was looking at that. I just wanted to see kind of how it panned out, but that split buy does get them in here for the 4 AK with the 5th Galil, but no util to be in the hands of Floridian. And truth, facts laid out. If they lose this round, even a loss bonus, I don't think is going to get them a full buy. So, not looking good here for UCF. Facts are.
Well, this round is oh so important. If UCF were to lose it, and realistically, that's well, it is match point, but also bad money, and that would be a bit tragic. That's a good timing from Slight. This is the pop flash from the T's. Going back for the second attempt. Another good flashbang. It's actually blinded up the UCF side as well. And Nitsua trying to take some pressure off of Slight here. Why do it? It's going to be the fallback from UCF.
Fallback, is it going to be knockback? Damage across the board. 40 seconds to do it all. It's not looking good at all. Bleak, if you will. Frags are going to come through the trade. Back to 3-on-3.
Not so bleak now. Low HP for a couple. Oh, that boost is so dangerous, but yup, going up top. Floridian, the first to fall. No, low HP for all three. Around the smoke here, Penny spots out the player up top. It's a bit of a team flash. 2 versus 2. Drop down not happened just yet. Coming around the corner is Seb. Somehow that spray was on point against Dink, and it's all over. Seb got the frag, and there's the round. Kennesaw State, they're at match point.
Such a tense moment. It really, really was. Cut it with a knife. So close, and just trying to split those crossfires, Zach, and that was a 50-50 situation. What really did happen though is KSU, their retakes have been nothing but the most respectable in this game, and there's another timeout. UCF, I think, sort of scratching their heads, and what do we do? What's the play?
It's a fair question. One that I think UCF now have a lot more answers to because of the bomb plant. You know, whereas they would have been on, realistically, MAC-10s, Tech-9s, Khalil. Now they have full AKs because of the loss bonus plus their bomb plant. So, really, it's all up to them. Buyer beware. Oh, that flashbang. Fantastic work. Tarek really doing a good job of teeing up Penny in that scenario, who's at 30 frags, might I add.
Everyone loves a 30 bomb. You gotta love a 30. Put that on your resume. That too, if it spells comeback. In comes the util, raining through the smoke zone. Can the frags follow through? Yes, they will. 5 versus 2. This is just what you need when you're in this kind of position. Get the morale boosted a little bit. Oh, Light gets 2. Can he get 3, 4, 5?
A tough task for sure. And he's not even going for it. As I say that, though, he's going to be peeking back in for just a little bit of intrigue. But at this point, the post plants, they're so very strong.
All they are, especially in numbers. Light still kind of poking and prodding. Up goes down, not retrieved. And 3 AKs are going to make their way, mosey on to the next round. So, it might be a chance, as I say that, 2 ops are going to surface and they're forcing in. So, taking kind of a Na'Vi style play. We've got low money, but we're still forcing. We're still sending it, holding W, 2 ops, 2 CZs, and a Desert Eagle and Light Util.
Listen, no disrespect to Slider or Seb, but neither of them are simple. Or electronic, for that matter. So, certainly is an aggressive buy. This is really interesting. It's only good for one, though. Gonzo trying to get the heck out of Dodge is going to dodge his way through. He's going to go on a quick flank immediately. This could be nasty. If he gets 1 or 2, it's all about timing. And that smoke going down means that really nobody's going to be expecting him. He's going to collect an AK, but Rascal, he's got the view. He's glyphing on the spray, but he's good for it.
2 ops for a retake. That is not a default. That is very unorthodox, to say the least. The wall bang. Ton damage. You're doing all the damage with the wall bang headshot coming in from Slight.
Now is doable, is winnable. Oh, grenade. Oh, Floridian. I don't even think that can be seen by Seb.
Surely you save this. I mean, after that kind of like heroic buy, and what's even a reckless buy for KSU, just try to close it out. Just try to jam the body into the coffin and just put the nail in. Or misses that flick too. That could be crucial. The pot flash just the safety nets that will bang through the ground. Just try to do everything possible and saves the op for another battle. Rebuy coming in from UCF. Surely we don't see another buy from KSU.
Thank goodness we do not. I don't think it's to anyone's surprise that I'm a little bit skeptical of the purchase last round. But that's sort of the role I feel here, in fairness. It's a nice wait by Tarek Gonzo, giving himself away freely.
The angle, Floridiet spraying, just doing some chip damage, which is important in an eco round. They've got to have an inkling. Okay, they forced 2 ops. That money's got to be a little bit depleted. Ask the question though: if KSU lose the op here, that's still going to be a nasty ding in their econ.
Some reason Penny is just not really concerned about the player who's passed him by. So Slate probably going to be loving that because that's save time for the op once more. Especially with that damage being done.
Is it though? Is it though?
Penny got to him first.
About Brett. Got a sick 4K if you just run it back to that first half. And a great performance in map number 1 as well. But hello, 2P, 250s, and a good performance continues. I was about to say he's been a bit quiet, but he shouts up, he speaks up, he beaks out and says, listen, man, I'm trying to do what I can to get some frags. Give me a second. Give me a beat. 2 rounds to be closed out here for UCF if they want to take this to map number 3. And the save, the final, the actual, like a kind of a proper save, I think it's as good as it gets for KSU. An MP9, the only primary purchased.
Yeah, this has been pretty horrific mismanagement, honestly, of the economy. No way it ends like this. Derek, he's trading back too, but it's still a man advantage for KSU. I'm flabbergasted, flummoxed, absolutely dialed in as KSU. Slight might have just given away his position.
I think he did. The stomp on the grass there, like a kid playing in the playground. Literally, probably not what you want to be doing in the middle of battle, especially when you've got a deagle and that's it. Saying that, though, that might be all part of the plan, part of the retake plan. 1 player anchored over at Optimus. MP9, not going to leave you sublime. It's not a sniper. The deagle, a little bit of a sniper, though, and does put it to the 2 versus 1. That has to give guns to the likes of KSU. It gives them an AK. Big things to do here for Tarek. If he gets this, oh, I spoke too soon. I didn't see a CZ.
No, Brett.
Easy CZ. And easy peasy lemon squeezy 4K SU. Getting it done in what was meant to be a best of 3. It's going to be a best of 2 only. And the upset here for UCF. Undefeated until right here, right now.
Cannot believe what we have just seen. It's a 2-0 sweep. Real quick, indeed. 2, relatively close maps, but I mean, that first one, it got far closer than it should have been. And this second one, again, UCF, just a bit of a struggle there on overpass. And I think I gotta say, Kennesaw State showing what they have to offer and showing they are definitely up for the challenge of this very strong Southeast division. Here's some highlights.
I think I almost want to summarize it. You can watch all the crazy plays. And there were crazy plays from both teams throughout this best of 3. God tier 1-taps, God tier flicks, God tier op shots. But the differentiating factor for me was the fact of what we saw from KSU. We're talking of the boosts. The boost plays. This one right here. That was so good. They had 1 M4, Zach. 1!
there was actually many points in this game, I think, that I go back to. The quad in the first, the big quad in the second, and then that pistol round. That's the other one. Um, you know, when all of those moments are going your way, it's hard to lose a game. And Kennesaw State, they had all of those big moments heading their direction. That's what really turned the tide, and that's where you got to say you got to tip the hat and say, all right, you know what, fair enough. You made the moves and picked up those frags and made it look pretty darn amazing whilst you were doing it. That's the other thing to note. Putting to bed UCF, a team like I said, not a couple. It was only a couple of years ago they were walking away as champions here in this division, and now out to not out of the running. That's for sure, but certainly down in this one.
Down and not completely out, but that is going to be down in the sense of, down bad, at least for this current moment. And some VODs to review off of what you saw before your eyes here. You're undefeated to come into the situation where finally someone has found that hole in your armor. It leads to, okay, maybe, just maybe, we're not where we thought we were. Just for that moment, let's kind of take in what went wrong and make it better for next time. A couple of lessons to take away. Regardless, though, a really, really impressive performance and some impressive frags from both teams here.
Yeah, it's KSU kind of confirming their spot. It will now be a three-way tie for the first position between UCF, ISU, and KSU in this Southeast. So, Illinois, I talked about how they are a real team to be contended with, and UCF somehow finds a victory against them. Unfortunately for them, I think that victory now put down a peg by the fact that KSU wins that so dominantly. It was so impressive for me to see a what I anticipated to be a UCF win be absolutely dislodged so early on.
Yeah, it was dislodged, and I think that's a good word to end it on and define it on. Dislodged and dismembered they will be, and GG for that one for the first best of three. Got plenty more CSGO coming your way, and Vincent, I'll let you take away what the next talk of is to.
Oh, indeed. Well, I just want to talk just for a second about how every 180 seconds someone is diagnosed with blood cancer, and 40% of all pediatric cancers are blood cancers. Every blood cancer diagnosis turns lives upside down. When this happens, the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society, or LLS, is here to help. Since 1949, LLS has invested more than $1.3 billion in research, pioneering many of today's most innovative approaches. They work tirelessly to find cures and ensure patients can access the life-saving treatments that they need. When someone experiences the fear and uncertainty of a cancer diagnosis, LLS provides hope, compassion, education, and support. So just like LLS is making an impact in the cancer community, the LLS Hero of the Game represents the player who has made the biggest impact in that match played, whether it was a clutch play, a sacrifice, or providing strong leadership when it mattered the most. Today's LLS Hero of the Game is going to be Seb of the KSU squad. Seb, how are you doing off the back of that fantastic 2-0 victory?
Doing great. We're happy. We managed a victory, put up a good fight, and overall we're pretty excited with the results.
So I have to ask the question, not necessarily about this series in particular, but you guys come in with one technical loss to ISU.
Yeah.
Can I know what happened? Because had it been for that, you guys would be leading the division right now.
Yeah, of course. We had some issues coming up to the game. Last minute, we got news that two of our players couldn't make the game due to having a LAN event. So we tried coordinating with the team. Overall, there was just miscommunication, and they weren't willing to reschedule to give us a match. Spoke to the admins. They said at the end of the day, it's their call whether they want to keep the FF or play us, and they decided to just keep the FF. So it's kind of out of our control at this point.
Well, I mean, listen, fantastic attitude, and on top of that, you guys are still gonna be tied once
Yeah.
everything goes in for number one. But for me, I want to ask, UCF just a couple of seasons ago, these guys were champions. Now, granted, this is not the same squad that was champions. Only one player remains from that. Were you guys worried coming into this matchup?
We had not necessarily worried, but we definitely want to be prepared for the game. We don't practice too much because everyone has busy schedules with school, but we made sure to get on early. We put in the warm up, put in the reps, and we got the W. We weren't. I wouldn't say we were worried, but we definitely wanted to be prepared.
It did look like you were completely prepared. And just to run it back to what you just mentioned there, Vincent, in saying with that sort of that one forfeit, you would be at the top of the league. Your mentality is pristine. For you to be able to put that behind you and to proceed forward to still grind out those results for the rest of the season, not every player or team has the ability or the tenacity to do that. So good on you, and love to see it. Really cracking game and great leadership all round. Really, really well played.
Thank
I
you.
want to
Of course,
follow up
yeah.
on that
Sorry, go
one.
ahead.
Yeah, and just say, so with UCF behind you guys, and obviously we're getting towards the end here of the regular season. Looking towards playoffs, is there anybody that you guys are number one excited to play, and or anticipating being a hard matchup if you end up coming across them?
Yeah, we definitely have been looking at some of the teams, such as Davenport, Michigan. We know these are great players, great teams, and we're expecting a pretty good fight, against them. I wouldn't say we're too worried. I feel like we're in pretty good form right now, and honestly, we're just excited for playoffs.
And as one of the final questions I had for you, though, as well, speaking more gameplay wise, we saw a whole lot of big clutch plays, big moments. That kind of seemed to be something that you guys easily fell back on. Is that what you kind of plan around, or is it, hey, somebody's going to make the plays that we need to need to as we go in, and do you guys work on just keeping it loose in the moment?
Yeah, no, we're certainly aware who is capable of what, and under Brett's been kind of leading the crew, and he coordinates us. We just put all of our trust in him. Slight has some fantastic plays here and there. We just make sure that Brett, he sets it up for us, and we just follow his leadership. And I think even down when we're down a few players, I think no matter what, all our players are talented. We can still pull through. So Slat, Bright, Gonzo, Austin, fantastic players. So, yeah.
Absolutely. We saw how they were coming up big in the server today. Final question for you. You have anybody you want to shout out or say hello to before we let you go, Sam?
Oh man, shout out. I guess shout out to my friend Andrew. He coordinates Colorado College CSGO team, and I good luck to them in Challenger Division.
Heck yeah. We appreciate it. Thank you so much for taking the time to talk to us, Seb.
Thank you.
Cheers, man.
And with that, Kappa, we are headed to the end of our first series of the day. The good news for you folks at home, it's not over yet. We got more Counter-Strike coming right at you. It's going to be the University of Arizona and Simon Fraser University coming up next. That's going to be on the flip side of this short break. We'll see you in a few.
See you in a sec.
Alrighty, folks, and welcome back to our second series of the day. I'm excited for it. It is going to be University of Arizona and Simon Fraser University. But before we get there, I do
Yes, sir.
want to talk a little bit about one of our amazing sponsors. Gummy Shot are providing healthier energy. Are you not a fan of traditional energy gels, drinks, coffee, or caffeine pills? Well, now you can have caffeine and a great flavor. Gummy Shot gummies are made with natural caffeine from green coffee bean extract, real fruit, and high antioxidants from vitamin D. These gluten-free gummies are free from gelatin, soy, and artificial dyes, so you're definitely going to want to check them out.
Yeah, and powerful and long lasting as well. And that's something you can have issues with where you kind of get a bit of burnout. But definitely, each Gummy Shot Energy gummies has 75 milligrams of plant-based fast-acting energy in each individual gummy. So you're going to have a lot less of that burnout factor as well with all sort of the natural ingredients. You can customize and decide how many you want to eat, either 1, 2, or 3. And I think this is the kicker, having a bit of variety, right? You're mixing up what kind of flavors you have. The bold original flavors made of real fruits include sweet and juicy elderberry, tropical, brimming with delicious pineapple and mango flavors, and the all new Valencia orange to satisfy that citrus craving as well.
Elderberry sounds fantastic. I'll be honest.
How about the citrus,
My
man?
mouth
How
is
about the
watering a
citrus
little
life?
bit just hearing about it. You can make sure to check them out over at gummyshot.com, or you can order on Amazon as well. The two major places you can go and order Gummy Shot. Make sure that you check that out today. Absolutely fantastic product, and obviously helps us be here and with you today. You know what, Cuppa, I'm really looking forward to seeing whether Arizona can continue this good look that we've seen. We saw them last week. They were playing incredibly well, but now they're coming up against Simon Fraser. I think, and I say this with a big question mark, I think Arizona are going to be the victors today. We got a bit of a flip-flop as well on the records. According to what I was able to find, 7-1 Arizona, despite the fact it says 6-2 there, and Simon Fraser are the 6-2 team.
Okay, so the 7-1 for KSU. Okay, so sorry, for the Arizona and SFU for the 6-2. I'm gonna say I'm gonna completely opposite to you in this one.
Okay.
I do know SFU esports as they're a local esports org to me, literally within the same province, cut like an hour away from where I am. So my bias is going to be with them. I have seen them play. This roster in particular, no. A couple of players. I've seen Brian around a couple of tournaments and Benito as well. Against the likes of Arizona, though, and that scoreline for itself does say that Arizona are going to be that top dog, just about so. With that in mind, though, we just had a very big upset in the map just gone, or the match just gone for that first best of 3. So I don't know, man. I really don't know what to say. Maybe an underdog story, something to come out of the bag from SFU. But as you've mentioned, you've got a bit more info and experience from seeing this Arizona lineup. You think they're going to have a bigger chunk of the apple, hey?
I do indeed. You like me in that last matchup, KSU, a local team for me. And let's take a look at the big band here really quickly as well. See where we're headed, because I think we're going to have something interesting. Overpass and Vertigo gone.
Oh, hey.
Here's where it's interesting, because the Wildcats aren't afraid and they don't ban out Ancient, meaning that SFU can pick it out. And that's our first map, Inferno. Going to be following that up. That's the Wildcats pick. And that's going to be Mirage on the back end, should we need it. Huge for us to see Ancient in the map pool. First time on stream.
What a way to like open up a best of 3. It's not just any map, it's Ancient. And Ancient, I think it's a map that undervalued in how much util you need. The practice and the kind of throws and the set X's that a lot of EU have been using, but not just to leave it in EU. NA has started to dabble more with Ancient because so many teams are scared of it. So jump 2 feet first in there and see if you can swim. I think it's a great way to do it, and Ancient going to be the way to break the ice.
Well, jumping 2 feet first are you and I as we get into the game here. SFU going to be on the T side. Arizona 2 defended. I got to keep it 100% real with everyone here in chat. I am not an Ancient expert. To be honest with you. So this is one of the maybe 4th or 5th times I've seen it on broadcast. So It's going to be fun.
I have played it, I want to say like 5 to 10 times I've played it, and I've cast it a handful of times. It comes over time. You'll see, getting those callouts as we go towards the first round victory here. T-side start here, SFU. Doing a cracking job to put it to the 3 versus 2. Dooley's still locked and loaded here for Arizona.
Love to see dualies come out, though I don't always know that they work out. 40.
Cheaper now. Cheaper than it once was. And there's a Dooley's. Dooley's headshot. Only good for the 1. Down to the USP. It's all down to Sports. Not able to get that frag. And in fact, we nailed himself. 2-on-1. T-side. Gonna get it done. SFU. Hailing from Canada. Able to get those buys. And 2 AKs, 2 Galils, and MP7 straight out the gates. They're not holding back, Vincent.
Not in the slightest. This force buy from Arizona. Right back in there. It looks to me like they're pretty standard split. A couple players in towards mid. And early Molotov from Benito. Trying to buy some space and get some mid presence. Might just find something, as the push-up is there. But Benito not too overly eager. Just wanted to hold, hang on tight to this map control.
Yeah, just hanging out over on Catacombs. That's just where you position there with the sort of the torchlight in as you go into the cave. Over towards B. But B, it's not where they're going with certainty. They are just lurking around at mid and trying to get a feel to where they can go and being real about it. They know that they forced up. They've got to have heard those deagle just ringing through and echoing through the chambers of Ancient.
Bjorn and Homie sort of playing a bit of a back and forth here. Not really going too far forward. SFU trying to hang on to this 1 round lead. There's a Beagle shot. Homie with a 1. He's traded immediately, but still, man advantage for Arizona. The bush yard B, good for some control, but the bomb's not planted. Bjorn, he's just been dispatched. His head taken clean off his body. Mike, Cola doing wonders. It's Merle, too, to come up with the frag. Huge plays from Arizona as they survive. They get 2 AKs, 2 Galils, and a big defuse.
How's that for balancing things out off the back of losing pistol rounds? Down and out, not at all. Down, they're bouncing right, back up like a breakdancer. A couple of head spins, and use the first to Arizona. They are dancing away with that victory. That's a hard one. A hard pill to swallow for SFU.
No doubt. I mean, it's a hard pill to swallow, and I'm on the commentary. SFU, a bit of a struggle there in the anti-eco, or I guess against the force buy. We'll give it that. Was a buy-in, but just deals, just pistols. It's really not that big, but it's pistols and deagles for SFU here. The MP9 long range, good for 1. Give it a second. Homie with that frag. It's Sports to come in from the side here as well. 2 left alive. Divs and Bjorns is now just nothing. Merle with the final 2.
Oh, just knowing how it feels when you get fragged by your own AK from an early game buy. Like, who bought that AK? That's something that might be floating around team comms. Like, was that your AK? I swear, man. Why did you buy that?
That was mine.
My bad.
I love Mike's profile picture, by the way. Didn't say it last week, but I have to say it now because it's the second time. It is fantastic.
Quack. Crazy duck. Frags coming through. Pretty crazy as they will be. Galil, run and gun. Use it like a P90.
Merle, quite get that kill. Tried to get away, but it was a little bit too far forward. AK recovered. No harm, no foul. A little bit of cash as well in the hands of Homie, who's probably got plenty. Yes, indeed. 7.4K off the back of 2 frags in the last 2 eco rounds.
Gonna drop some fact bombs here as we're trying to get into a deeper dive and understanding of Ancient. 54.5% CT sided versus the 45.5 thereabouts for the T side. So a little bit more CT sided is what I'm trying to say, not a mathematician.
Could have fooled me. You're doing a great job. Mathematician working well. Yeah, good bit of info, especially considering, you know, the CT side won that force. But speaking of the CT side, they've gone down by 1. It's courtesy of Bjorn's.
Get one more. Oh, quite like getting a little cheeky peek over at mid. Has an idea of players there. Doesn't have all the info, but knows enough to not poke and prod anymore. Don't poke the bear, homie. Looking to prove something here at Catacombs. Gets one. Getting traded out, and it does put to the 4 versus 3. Number advantage still here for SFU. But we've seen what Arizona could do in these back against the wall kind of situations.
Quality flash and molly from the T's to push them back. Brian now in a forward position. Knows the possibility. Oh, does he see it? No.
Timing.
Could have seen the angle, but can't quite connect. It's all on to Merle, who's now going to be saving as quickly as possible in towards the A side. So be wide open. Simon Fraser going to answer back.
Pretty proud of myself. I know that's the, is that the player 2 M4A1S?
No.
I think.
I'll have to go back.
I'm gonna look it up. I'm pretty sure it is. Trying to the skin law.
I'm a little bit far. Yes, it is indeed.
Yes. Let's go.
My skin lore game, I will say, in the last year has gotten much worse.
Hey, you know what? It's one of those things where when the new operation comes out, we're playing CS, but involve yourself within that that CS economy. A lot of players do, especially these regular players and these players that are on the come up. Right now, SFU, they're on the come up, Zach. Bit of a sloppy start to this map, but starting to balance itself out. And that 54.5 CT side, not looking so CT sided right now.
Not so much, but granted, it is early on, so keeping that in mind. Up for the T's, not for the CTs. Earl in a very forward position. This is a dangerous one. He's got one behind him, but he's also looking the opposite direction. Earl taking shots at Benito, but he's going to fall back, run away, and get away with that one. But it's Kuula who cannot get away so easily.
Iv's just hard pushing out mid. The smokes are raining through as well. Mid smoked out. Donut smoked out as well. Just you go over to your A site there. That little connector looks like a bit of a donut. That's what I call it in EU. A couple of EU callouts, okay? The NIP coach. One of the NIP coaches that I've talked with the callouts, and it's left me a bit skewed with the callouts that you'll be hearing. So do forgive me. Add some flavor though.
You callouts over in A callouts. Fight me in chat. Divs?
That's right. Looking for the fight. It's going to be Divs as well.
It's a big push here out towards A and a big loss by Mike. Benito on the frag. Plant going down. 2 versus 5 and got to start looking for the save, I think, if you're Arizona.
Have a save for Mert here. Like, sounds like you're stuck on the save, but Ancient is one of those maps you've just got to know when the retake isn't possible. And this is one of those situations, I think. Outnumbered, outgunned. Outnumbered, I say that. Low HP on a couple of players. Maybe a cheeky couple of exits, if you're sneaky beaky like, but the exit's actually going to be here for SFU. 1 exit to come for Arizona. Make that 2, maybe a 3rd.
Gordy, despite the low health, gets the frag anyway. It's all tied up. 3-3. No more buy. No more money. Arizona, their coffers not empty. Actually, I say no more buy. They're buying anyway. They had 3 players with enough money to purchase in, and they're going to go for it. So, a bit of a aggressive buy, but nonetheless, an op in hand.
An op. Hoping to make a couple of buddies drop. All the pressure here is going to be on Mel. Alright, that is Mert. No idea at all. It's L, not T. Looking to Dot the I's and cross the T's are going to be Arizona. All bang. A little bit of damage. It's like, oh, I got someone to keep spraying.
Arizona still alive and kicking. I like the boost up here. Giving a little bit of additional angle. Trying to defeat any sort of op peek from Merle back down the other direction. Where Merle was sitting at during that B hit we saw a few rounds back. Doesn't work out this time, though. This is Merle. He's more worried about the middle area. And, well, sort of fair. As there is 2 players in that direction, but they're about to meet up. And, oh, there's a shot. Connecting. It's a nice trade frag as well. Could get dangerous for these players, and it is Ryan Bjorns, both with kills of their own. 3v3.
Homie just tucked away. Tucked away in that cubby. Needs to do humongous things. Humongous things aren't going to be delivered. Down to the 3-on-2. Last minute push here from SFU. Down to the 2-on-2.
It's trade immediately by Merle. Benito, who was planting, has to contend, and he spotted him out.
Got a flash.
Shot fired.
He's got a flash. Use it.
Merle upgrades to the AK. Ring around the Rosie. No kit. No clue, but he's got the frag.
Good switch out from Mel. Hopefully switching back to the up as well. Has been doing some good posts up with the up, and the up will be recovered. Welcome to the clutch, I do believe. Sprayed on the ground, and the clutch is going to be issued by Arizona. SFU could still buy just about, but if this was going to be another L for them, financial difficulties are going to be all but right in their face, apart from Curity. Sitting at about 4K. Not enough to buy a whole team, though. Hey, maybe Tech Nines.
I see welcome to the clutch. I think welcome to the jungle. And that's
Yeah.
well played on this map, in fairness.
Is it ever? I feel like you're in an Indiana Jones movie, don't you?
A little bit, yeah. I definitely wouldn't be surprised if we just found a set here from, you know, the... What's it called? The skull one? Can't ever remember.
Oh, I can't remember the top of my head. That's
Y'all
the
know-
tip of the tongue.
Y'all know what I'm saying. 4-3, though. Arizona and a man advantage off the back of the double trade at the beginning. AWP comes to fruition. That's in the hands of Sports now. Merle has had it for a while, but Benito takes some tag damage.
Ancient and the quest to be best T is going to be SFU are looking for here. 2 versus 3, though. Little util. So make that no util. Flash dispersed, and oh, that flick. The flick through the flames, through the fire of the flames, it gets it done. Benito, good for 1 frag, 2 more. He's going to be on the docket to seal the deal.
Problem is, there's 2 directions to look. Now just one. As these CTs group up. Arizona allowing the plant to go down. It's Homie and Mike. Shots fired. Spotted 1. Volley. Good. And Mike with the frag. AWP should be able to be recovered as well. Looks to me like, yeah, gonna be a Homie going for that one.
The back and forth stopped a little bit, and some direction lead in by example, Arizona. Clutching things out, playing it nice and patiently. Good shot there from Sports. Make that 2, that flick. Whoa, wallbang as well. Through the incendiary, through the Molotov, and forcing SFU onto a bit more of a disciplined bite. Keep it over 2K. A little bit of an op economy there from Curity as well. And the whole W, push B with the Tech 9s and pistols is going to be the play. Big thing on Ancient 2 that I think that you'll be noticing here, Vincent, the more you see it, mid-control, so important. And talk of that Koala, going for immediate control.
Man, good flashbang as well. Merle had Koala's back there in position, and I love the discipline as well. 1 kill, fall back.
risking it. Don't be risking anything you don't need to. Catacombs under fire, under the flash. And out of there, just like the flash. Not interested.
Blink and you miss it. Arizona. They're having a good time with this advantage and they want to keep it. Some creative smokes. Here we go. No idea where this one's going, but I'm excited for it. It's probably going to clear off the left side of site, I would imagine.
I think so, yeah. Just that left main, just up the way from Catacombs there.
Yeah.
So it just leaves Catacombs open, but the left coming from CT spawn is going to be completely blocked off. Sport's not able to do anything with it as well, so it's going to do its job. The spray coming through, the A1S not going to do damage, and double smoke for the left and the right lanes is going to leave them alive, and some blood pumping through their veins just for a little bit longer. Homie trying to do something here from mid, but great util use from CSFU.
Fantastic. And not only nets them a plant, but maybe even a round, considering what we're seeing now.
Way.
The bomb's ticked a long way. And Merle goes down to the AK. QWERTY with the frag, and it's a round indeed. Simon Fraser picking up one where there was no business getting that one. Arizona, look at the money. They're absolutely demolished.
I'm a proud caster right now of SFU. The smoke execute they played off of Ruins there over to B site was phenomenal. We called it and you said this looks interesting. It definitely was interesting, and the execution was I want to say almost perfect, down to the 2-on-1, and doesn't even need to go down to the 1-on-1. The trades were pristine. Can they do that again and repeat that though? That's the question.
I want to add on to that. Great patience. Didn't want to get too aggressive. Didn't want to play too far forward. Waited for the players to push forward in Arizona. Push forward they did. Push forward has Mike, and dead is Mike. Has advantage SFU, courtesy of Divs.
Benito just holding Catacombs, so that I know you're there. Gonna give up the ghost on it eventually though. Where's this smoke? Another one. This one from the opposite ruins. This one outside the B, or A, I should say. Such a beautiful map, Ancient.
I'm loving these smokes. Observer doing a fantastic job of showing us those as well, by the way. Bjorns
Teaching us.
has one, but that's a good swing from Homie. Find Brian on the retreat.
So, bombs down from Bajorns. Number advantage. Not really necessarily the weapon advantage, though. 2 rifles in the hands of Arizona. No util, or very, very low util with just the 1 smoke. That is going to be a concern for a retake, and I think that's going to be the determining factor. All right, let's just save these rifles. Let's just accept the L on this one. Give them a round and convert these weapons into some action and a bonanza for the next.
Bonanza. Great word for it. Love that one. And, well, beyond all of that, maybe a kill? Man, Divs is just so prepared. That pistol not working out. Arizona, though, I think they're okay. Taking an AK, taking a FAMAS. You have to save anyway, so those are just added bonuses.
And from what we saw in that first best of 3 from KSU, how far can 1 rifle go? I think that depends on the team setup. Big question for T-side or CT side, especially when you're defending, when you're on that CT. Positioning's key. The bait and switch is also key. I'm hoping there's going to be plenty of players playing around each of those rifles. That would be imperative. Sports, he doesn't care. He's got his Nikes on. He's got his sports shoes on. He's just running through with a USB. The trade is going to be there with a FAMAS. Not going to be successful, though.
It was a decent idea. I don't think that was bad at all. It was just not to work out, unfortunately. And, well, SFU in position to take a lead for the first time? I think so.
I think it will be, actually.
Only been
Because
tied. Yeah.
they lost the first and they've been stuck on the tie point over and over again. Oh, that's a quick flick. Flick of the wrist.
Nice adjustment. And slow and steady here, SFU. It's so clear that they're just taking the time necessary to clear out some of these angles. They know they're playing against pistols. They know that this is a round that if you're not careful, you don't respect. Arizona, they will win, and so they're showing that respect.
So yeah, such a business like well organized, well-oiled machine is SFU on this T side. Very scary, actually. Very, very scary. The executes they've got for both sides equally as threatening.
CK, can it find nothing as it's on the save? Honestly, wouldn't have been too disappointed to see an attempt in here, but I'm also very understanding of the save. I want to make sure there's plenty of cash for next round. I think it is going to be a little bit on the tight side of the buy, so certainly would have been as well for Kuala the save on.
And I think it all comes down to, and there is a timeout. I'm not surprised at all that Arizona are going to call that, because this is kind of all the chips are in at this point for any kind of recovery for their CT side. As I mentioned, a bit more of a CT sided map. And they had a great start, able to win the anti-eco off that false, or with that false, I should say. But since then, we really haven't seen too much potential for that high impact defense. So hopefully this timeout's going to give him that time to talk. What do you think we need to see more out of from Arizona here? Some counter util after the executors go down? What's going on, Zach?
I think there's two things. Number one, Arizona, they had a good start, and they started to get found out when SFU played a bit more passive. They just kind of waited for the Arizona side to get aggressive. And the other thing to note is that SFU have kind of pulled out their playbook. Whereas in the opening stages it was a bit of a feeling out scenario. SFU have just kind of been out playing Arizona on this map, and I think it's clearly because SFU picked the map and they know what to do far more than Arizona.
Yeah, map knowledge does seem supreme here for SFU. Superior and supreme. Is it going to be reigning supreme at the end of this half? And you are right, off of it being, and I'm glad you brought that up, with this being their map pick, you'd hope that they'd be winning this T side, just so when it comes to that CT side, it's kind of victory road. They could take it easy. Saying that, though, University of Arizona started to wake up a little bit in this round.
Well, they haven't had weapons for a while. That's the other thing to note. This is the first round in 3 that they've had any sort of purchase. Oh, that's playing with a dangerous game, and unfortunately, sports is going to find Brian looking the wrong way. Simon Fraser had the lead for just a moment, but now it's tied.
Full AK bite for SFU, and so you've got the money for Arizona as well. After that timeout, though, Arizona, I'm sure, are going to be looking to at least get 1 or 2 more rounds, just to make things that much easier when it comes to T side. If SFU are prepared for their T side, you can guarantee they're going to have some counter util for the executes on their CT side as well.
No doubt about it. Oh, nice grenade. Benito has been playing a bit undisputed in that position. So, understandable that he's being pushed back a little bit this time out. Ooh, what cheeky little boost are we getting here, Brian? Over the top towards mid? Is that the idea? I'm not sure. I think there was really any vision gained by that, but could be wrong.
I'm
sure about that one. It's a missed nade.
Yeah, that's a missed throw. That's like me throwing a tennis ball in high school. You don't want to see it, and you don't want to be behind either, because you could get hit.
360 degrees of danger.
you're supposed to be pitching forward, not backwards. This smoke, only going forwards, though. We've seen this one before from Brian. This was one that mesmerized us earlier. Bigger question, is it going to mesmerize Arizona? I think it's a bit of a split push as well. Just kind of split the fences here.
There's one player on the side. He's good for the 1-for-1. That's homie. Mike in for more. And one frag additionally. SFU down pretty bad, and that's a double swing there. Fantastic work.
Down humongous, man. That execute didn't work out as pretty as the one before, and that's adaptive gameplay from Arizona. They seem to be ready for that one.
I think there's two factors to it as well. You know, number one, a player on the site catching one out, and then Koala in towards the inner area there at B, kind of finding a timing on multiple players and being a thorn in the side as the rest of the retake comes in.
Back 10, no util. SFU's econ story for one. 4 AKs are going to be there in support though. One at Cubby. Missed entry of the op though. That could be a problem. Doesn't matter when you've got a trade. Trade coming through in turn for SFU. And another frag at middle as well. Bit of a lost land play. Couple of scattered frags and scattered bodies. Rags of a round here for SFU.
Koala's just holding on, making sure there's no exit from this. Benito able to trade, but the AWP finds one himself. Sports has the information that Benito's here as well, and does have the bomb in hand.
So many nooks and crannies on Ancient that you can just tuck yourself away, hide, and let someone pass, make a trigger discipline play. Such an interesting map. It does have that resemblance to Ancient, but I think it's Ancient like 4.0. Another frag going in. Enough of the past tales of CS from Cup of Frag. Past tale is going to be that round. SFU, no more business. And University of Arizona double down after that tactical timeout and showing. Use those timeouts. Look what could happen.
Indeed. And despite the fact that SFU, I think, have been the better Ancient team, Arizona, they have done well to adjust. And you can see that 54.6 is, I think, what you said.
Yes. Around that 54.6.
That we were talking about at the beginning of the half. You're going to be seeing that come to fruition here more than likely. I think, 7-8, 9-6, whatever that is, that's pretty darn close.
If they were to snag a 9-6, I think that's a good recovery. And we talked of we need to see a recovery. This is what it looks like. You're right. Adaptive plays, good use of util, not being shy of a T push and getting used to where they're pushing from as well. Couple of setups they did have for SFU have been extinguished, but this peak not going to be extinguished at all. Pajor and swinging. And that's 3 rifles, 1 of 3 being used. That M4A4 still viable. Down to the 4 and 3.
That's crazy. Swartz, Merle, whoever had the AWP, gets tagged through the wall and is so caught off guard by it, gets taken out because of it. For a really frustrating situation for Arizona. Now 2v4, they've got to go for it. That boost, good for the opening, but it's not going to be good for another. Flash goes in. Koala in position. More coming behind. That's Divs who's behind. No bullets, rather. My apologies. And now Homie caught between 2 rocks and a hard place. So Simon Fraser going to be able to make this a 7-8 scoreline. Only down by 1, and to be honest, it could have been better, but it could have certainly been worse.
It could have been so much worse. That was looking like it was going to be a complete, flat in the cardboard to put in the recycling kind of game for SFU. And all of a sudden, it was turned around, and University of Arizona absorbed all of the plays they were seeing and were able to fight back some fire with fire. Just little pause, getting things sorted. Everyone locked and loaded, belted into their gaming chairs. And this second half will commence of the first of this best of 3. You see it in front of you here.
Question, Kappa. You
Go on.
belt into your gaming chair?
I really do lean back, and sometimes I like hold on to it for dear life. If I'm with casting, like this is real talk. Might not have a seatbelt. That's for my next edition of my chair, but I will grab the chair so hard sometimes because it gets intense that I have to like, okay, ease up, fella. Ease up. It's all good.
Strangling your chair is what I'm hearing. Poor guy. Oh, here we go. It's a different smoke. This one's going to the right.
Okay.
So
Love to see it. They have
same
got
spot.
some tricks then.
Yeah, 2 positions,
Ooh!
but who needs tricks when you have frags?
Look at Dave's goal. 3 headshots. 1 USP. Surely he's going for the ace. I think he is. They're setting him up for the ace as well. That's a 4K. Oh, it was a 3K, pardon me. Getting excited, the potential. A 1-tap. Got him for the P250. See you later, alligator. That's the skin. That's the frag.
Going away, there's Bjorn's with the final one. 8 all, and we're all tied up. Here's how they started. QWERTY, Divs.
Beautiful.
Nasty.
Forgive me, yeah. I thought that first one was Divs, but that was the double push. There was someone right over his shoulder.
His name is QWERTY, and he's got 11 frags. He's near the top of the scoreboard as well. I like this set of grenades. It's so much damage. Fantastic. Oh, dirty work from Simon Fraser.
Oh, buddy. That is the util that you want on your CT side. Right there. Massive. That's how to fight back.
I'm loving what I just saw. Now, granted, the speed with which that round goes down means that Arizona have a quick buy-in. Immediately, AK is pulled out. We'll see where they go. Their util's somewhat limited. Seeing these early mollies once again. Oh, fantastic usage of utility there, even though top molly missing just a little bit.
But what it does do, it allows mid control. And I said of mid control being very, very important on Ancient. I think you can compare it easily to a map like Dust 2, obviously pre-change, where you've got direct vision as you spawn. So good use of util, pushing forward, say, okay, no one's mid, no one's over at B main, or A main, I should say, it must be B.
Spam there, forcing Divs out of position. The other thing that I was going to compare it to, you often see, obviously, the banana control attempting. That definitely gives me callbacks to early banana control over on Inferno.
Nice. I like that. I like that comparison with car and when it used to be a car at least.
Oh, indeed. Yes. And speaking of Inferno, we're headed there next. But first, the rest of Ancient.
I like that. I like that segue. Definitely. I love Inferno. It will be coming right up as the second course in this potential 3-course meal. Hey, maybe we'll be full after 2 servings. That's up to the team, not up to us. We're just here for the ride. Cup of Frag and Vincent Cast at your service.
Mike has inched his way in towards B, and he's delighted to find that there's just no one here. No one whatsoever. And in fact, Brian, who thought he had a little bit of a timing, has found that indeed Homie has the frag. Does Mike 3 versus 5.
You get one? Oh, definitely going to get the one. Is 2 available? No, says Homie. I'll take that one. Thank you very much. And Bajon says, I'll keep this A1S. Thank you very much. Heads out, keeps the util, wants to keep that kit in operation. And that shows you how important util is in this map, right? It's not just about the rifle there. That's about the entry util. They want to support that with the flash. They want to support it with the smoke. They've got it down pat. 9-9. Arizona might not be their map pick, but they're putting in the reps here.
And let me kind of reiterate as we've tied the game back up what this means to SFU. This is an SFU team that's tied for 3rd in their division. and a victory here would push them officially into third place. A loss, on the other hand, would consider them number 4, and I want to say out of the playoff running, for sure.
That's massive. That's a big factor. Extra layer of pressure.
Speaking of importance this round, highly important, and a missed shot by Cordy. That was a fantastic little boost to find an opening, but unfortunately, it's just gone wide.
It's the counter of what we saw on that T side, wasn't it? We saw a lot of that from SFU, going for the aggro peak, peeking up, and that turn just trying to peek down. A lot of damage inflicted already for SFU, and none, or barely any, for the likes of Arizona. Make that 2 frags coming out of nowhere, though. Donut getting absolutely wrecked for 2. The dull light, the shadows, easy to hide in, and finally getting taken down will be Divs.
Yeah, but he's found a good deal. It's the bold buy one, get one free. I'm loving it. Arizona gonna have to claw one back, and they've not done it. Bjorns continuing to find success as the bomb gets dropped.
So, needed to get one on the go there. Not able to. Down to the 2-on-1, and back and forth we go. Down to the 1-on-1. AK taking on the A1S. Bombs available. 22nd. Make that 15. TikTok goes the clock, but pitter patter goes the feet, and not going to miss a beat is going to be SFU. Brian coming in with a frag. Seconds to go. Unfortunate, I want to say, for Arizona there.
It all comes down to that 1v1, hey. Unfortunately, not able to clutch it up, but it is what it is, homie. Can't quite get there. And it's SFU with the lead once more. Granted, they won the round. Unfortunately, their buy's the worst. And that's CT side for you. As it's an MP9, UMP, and a whole lot of limited grenades.
Spraying to Bryant. Bryant trying to get that pixel gap behind the scaffold. He knows something we don't, apparently. Faced with 3. The smoke is going to be that temporary wall. More like drywall, because they're going to fall very shortly. Nasty surprise on the other side. Not poised and ready. And that ump's fallen back. Smart play coming in from Benito.
Looks to me like they're going to leave this right side open for now. Allow for the duel. That's a bomb going first. An interesting decision. And that allows for Divs to find a big double. He's blind for the second, but he's got it. Secondary flashbang from the teammates. Fantastic. And that is a huge mistake from Arizona. Converted by SFU.
Mistakes hit in the face with the flash as well. Like the flash use, the util, the flash peaks coming in from SFU is the difference right now. You talked of util, the raining mollies, the raining incendiaries and nades for mid control, but site control being locked down with the flash peak. Don't peek, I'm flashing, and peek off that flash. Phenomenal.
It's very obvious for me. The utility usage from SFU is, I mean, it's almost an understatement to say that it's head and shoulders above what Arizona
here we go again.
Showing.
Here we go again.
The rush. Mike, good for one with the deagle. Trades, though.
Ooh.
And frags. Pick up the pace, find success, and this might be where Arizona turned it around.
So, the tablecloth just ripped off the table. A full bite just dissolved for Simon Fraser. Such good util. Maybe the timing being slightly off just by a whisker, and it's going to cost him. 1 frag coming in, MP9. Sublime just for now. That Op just dancing around Donut, and to make a donut of just 1. Op is going to be retrieved. Stick it.
Stick it.
Stick it! Stick it! Stick it! Oh my god! Oh my god! So close!
I mean, there was no more space on that bar to move. Arizona with a big victory, and you can see what SFU's money is looking like here. In return, they have little cash. Now, granted, it is just one eco that they have to do. They're not reset by any means. But as I'm saying that, this is Arizona's timeout.
Oh. So maybe some talk of, okay, I think the IGL's kind of got an understanding of this is their weak spot. This is their weak point on their map pick. Let's talk about it. Let's assess it. Let's execute off of it. That's a smart decision.
I will say, smart in general, yes, but I don't know that that's a consistently exploitable opening. SFU kind of caught out by the speed with which that came through, and a bit unlucky in all fairness, considering the lack of utility. So, I don't know if the right decision would be to go back to that particular well. Nonetheless, we'll have to see. Arizona should be able to tie this up unless something crazy happens on the Deagle round.
I second that. Yeah, that particular play, that was a scrappy round to say the least. But in general, maybe they're just saying, okay, those fast pushes, we've been delaying every round. We've been going for mid control. Let's not do mid control. Let's storm a site and let's just make it happen. Force the frags. Looking like might be what they're opting in for here. One player is going to be mid homie, lurking behind the smoke. Knows that YouTube's been coming through. The Deagle has been coming through. Good for one. No trades. Denied.
Nicely done here. Playing together. Making sure there's no chance for anything crazy to happen. There's going to be an AK able to be recovered by Bjorns, but that's still going to be asking a 1v3 with light armor versus all of Arizona. So imagine he's going to go for the save, or he could go for eco, or I should say money frags, in that Arizona, their money's not perfect, and a couple extra kills would certainly hurt their economy.
Yeah, their money is a bit bruised. A bruised peach, if you will. Still be peachy for them to take this round, but a couple of bruises along the way. I don't think Bajorns wants anything to do with that. Just trying to hide somewhere off in the ruins and talk to those nooks and crannies tucked away somewhere. Mike really trying hard to look for that player. Not going to be able to find Bajorns. Bajorns saying, where's Waldo? Here I am. When the next round with the AK.
We spoke at length last series about the strength of an AK on the CT side, and Bjorns with that one, able to potentially make one of those big high impact plays. AWP, excuse me, for QWERTY. And AKs across the board for Arizona. This is a highly impactful round, all things considered. Aggression here in middle. Oh, and the timing. That's unfortunate for Mike as he's baited into Bjorn.
Sports out and about already. All over that A site, not hesitating at all. That's exactly what I was talking about. Not giving SFU time to react, just getting right into sight. The bomb's down. It is a 4 versus 5. Barely though. Divs lit like a Christmas tree.
Oh, Koala going down immediately. It's a good off angle there by Merle. He's got one. Ryan in control. He's going to get traded.
Oh, I adore this angle.
Fantastic triple.
Better be seeing that one in the replay prod. Down to the one-on-one. Probably just the up save. Yeah, I was going to say security. That's too much to handle. Too hot to handle. That post plant was so sick.
Merle just unstoppable in that angle, and SFU going to be inconsolable after this round. The lack of a trade, brutal, and perfect as well from Sports.
put that one into any game and bamboozle your opponents. The boosts that you can do in CSGO are so rewarding. High risk, high reward, and gonna pay off there. That's the one and done though. As you mentioned in map number 1, you can for sure say SFU are gonna be looking for that boost all game.
They are back down to pistols and op, and no more. Molotov gonna hold things off for now. Forces Ryan out of position. It's a fast and quick B hit. That's exactly the sort of round that Arizona knew they could get away with, considering the weaponry. That's what I'm saying. That Bjorn's on the flank, good for 2. Unfortunately, while being the third back there is just not going to be expected.
Looking at money though, if they're able to save this up, they've got a full buy, and I'm talking a real healthy full buy into the next round. So that's the hope. I say that for 4 out of the 5 players of the team.
I mean,
looking a little bit light. I mean, you could do M4 light util, maybe FAMAS as well.
You know, he's gonna get the kit. Okay, he goes for the full head armor. Really not necessary. He somehow does pick up a Molotov at the back of that too. So realistically, could have left the head armor. Probably left the kit too. Gotten a full set of nades, but nonetheless, 2 rounds ahead are Arizona. And Simon Fraser need to answer the call right at this moment.
Almost getting the leg. Not getting anything for that peak. Aside from a little bit of Sport blood. That's on Sports' shirt. Hopefully he brought a second shirt in the backpack. Lots of presence at mid tier for Arizona. I talked to sort of leave mid alone, and all of a sudden they're going back to it. Homie's been such a problem as well. Great entry. Gets a sight, and there's everyone. They're on their bikes, and they're storming the front.
What a lurk frag from Homie. And that just calls all the rotates, obviously. He's got such a great forward position, too. As I say that, though, Divs with one of his own. Good from Koala. And then Op goes down. It's still not over yet. As I'm saying that, it's trades. Now Brian 1v2. Low health for Koala, but Homie, the opener, now needs to be the closer.
Oh, the spam just trying, spraying and praying. Down to the 2-on-1. Such low HP here for Brian. Low ammo as well. Got a little bit of util, got the flash and the smoke.
Oh, but there it is.
Takes it down to the 1-on-1. This is so winnable. This is so damn winnable. Not going to beat SFU. Their map pick was looking real good to start this second half off. Hell, it was even looking good from the first half. Defying the odds, defying the statistics of Ancient. But defying the stats right now is the University of Arizona. They looked out of their element to start things off, but since that timeout, Vincent, they've been a different team.
There's been a couple of crucial clutches here that I think turned things around. Merle, that 3K with Sports coming in, the big eco victory on the A rush, you know, and that one right there, the final big victory for Arizona. And unless SFU can just magically pull something back here in this round, I think we might be seeing an Arizona map 1.
It's looking like it. I'm convinced. And that's coming from a local boy as it will be for the SFU team. I have seen this team. I know they're capable of clutches, but I think it goes deeper than that at this point. This is their map, and they just don't look in control anymore. Maybe backseat driving, maybe yelling a little bit. That is going to be one coming in from Brian.
It's a fantastic little opener. For me, trying to manufacture a trade in towards mid. Not going to happen, though. They are getting a very far up look at who's where and when. And it means that the rotations are in danger as they come towards the ultimate B hit.
Good setup here from SFU. They are so ready for this B hit. 30 seconds. There really isn't too much time to kind of change your mind. See the do-si-do. It's got to get it all going. You got to go, go, go. 20 seconds.
Oh, homie going down, and Party with the op has one of his own. Unfortunately, Marl, who was sort of the one who needed to find something there, can't do it. And SFU have a very crucial round in their pocket.
Right, so starts off with the early one from Brian. You talked of how great of a pick it was. It was massive in the sense of not just taking that one round, of giving a boot, an absolute kick in to Arizona's Econ. Look at it, man.
Down to Mac 10s, Deagles, and a couple of AKs. The economy. This is the sort of round that, well, honestly, Arizona have been using to come back in these games to go the way of Simon Fraser. One for Arizona. Big retake at the moment. 3 AKs. But there's 2 ops on this retake cup, and that's a bit of a problem.
Ops are not designed for retakes, are they? Not an ancient. So many like quick scope angles, but this isn't a quick scope server. Say that though. Shot through the smoke. I think that was a headshot and a collapse of the smoke shot. Down to the 1-on-1, locked in the corner, not locked out of the round. Down with the Glock spray, the Glock first. Surely not. Woo-hoo-hoo.
So very close. What a big kill that was from Divs.
Oh my goodness. The fuse was literally just on the edge, like 0.01 of a second away.
He's just caught the fuse in his hand.
Literally.
That's what's happened.
Saw life flash before his eyes as well.
Wow. Imagine one more second of ring around the rosy there by the final player, and it would have all been Arizona's. But no, SFU, they fight back, they claw back into this game. A Deagle round incoming. We've seen what Deagles can do, but this should be an SFU round. And if it is indeed as it should be,
good sprays.
Then, well, we're going to be seeing a 14-14.
That's so much better than we've seen from SFU. We saw them in control, and once again, a flawless to take it to 14-14. Yes, it was an eco from Arizona, but it doesn't matter about the eco. We're talking about the confidence that we need to have injected into this team. It's your map pick. Prove it.
Timeout. Hold on. Let's think. That's what Arizona are saying at the moment, and I don't blame them. They need to make a very intelligent decision here. Because, I mean, realistically, the bad news for them is they've got to fight 2 gun rounds in a row to win this out. SFU, on the other hand, unless there's a plant, then Arizona's money is pretty ruined if they were to lose this round.
This is literally the most down to the absolute last couple of rounds game I've seen in the past couple of months. CS starting things off as security, try and deny that plant. Obviously, they've got to have that info. And Kate, the money's going to be bad. We've got to try and extinguish it now. Extinguish the flame. Down to the 5-on-3, or excuse me, the 4-on-3. Backing out a dodge from mid. It's going to be Curity.
Just looking like an SFU round all ready. And homie tries for the lurk frag. This time it doesn't work. And it's going to be 15 SFU. This has to be their map. Otherwise, this series is Arizona's. That's what I'm believing. And right now, they're on the cusp. They're on the edge. They're on the come up.
I'm having some flashbacks. It was a couple of the SFU boys, I do believe. If this exact roster, perhaps no, but within this lineup it was another grand final. It was an ancient matchup. I recognize some of these lineups, recognize some of these plays. Very iconic and very stylish from what we're seeing so far. Big round here for Arizona, and running into a firing range, able to grab one, but that's not enough. It's a 4 versus 3. They've got sight.
11 HP for Mike. Not a ton of post-plant utility. 1 smoke already gone. Now 2 flashes. a HE divs.
3-on-3.
I got that opening, and indeed 3-on-3 cool.
Cooking.
While
Oh!
indeed cooked.
The nade, the util use has been unmatched by SFU. Trying to get straight on that diffuser. The spray of the brain coming through from Arizona, and it's not going to be enough after such an epic battle. A battle of the most epic proportions, awesome anime battle. 16-14 will lock it down for SFU in map number 1.
Beautiful work from Simon Fraser. University is they take what I call a bit of an upset against Arizona there in map number 1. Ancient. That's what it came down to. What a map pick. What a great job from them. What a good counter pick. They left it open, and they might have been thinking back to last week where, well, Arizona left open for UNT, the opportunity to play Ancient, and that would have been the third map should we have gotten there last week. But we didn't get there. And so UNT are a strong Ancient map, but maybe they took advantage of that knowledge.
And you've got to, right? You've got to look back at the past matches in your league and other leagues, wherever this team's playing, just be as resourceful as possible. And SFU, let's focus on what we just saw. Ever so resourceful with the util on attacking for your T side, for your CT side as well. Really, really impressed with all the smokes and the flashes there. In fact, more than I even knew were possible in Ancient from even a pro level. There was some really unique stuff there.
I'll tell you what, I learned a whole bunch from SFU on the side, a bit from Arizona too, but their utility usage was absolutely unmatched. That said, the utility usage going to have to continue to be good because we're headed towards the utility map. That's Inferno. We're going to be seeing that on the flip side of this break. Don't go too far. We'll be back soon.
We'll be talking.
Calling it right here, right now. Map 3 is on the cards, in my
Here we go.
humble opinion. Myself, Vincent, alongside of Cup of Frag, as you have seen all evening long. Arizona down by 1, but man, SFU, they really took advantage of the fact that Ancient is not a pick you very often see, as we're going to see here in these highlights.
Yeah, a completely off-color pick, and it took off guard Arizona to the length of the distance there. But these pushes, like these aggro peaks we're seeing on CT, these were differentiating factors that separated SFU ever so slightly. Big plays from Divs over at Donut, big plays with the util over at mid. But considering it's not even Arizona's pick, they did an exceptional job at making that a competitive map 1, and I'm excited to see what they have in map 2. As a believer in SFU, I'm going to be biased and say, hey, I think they're going to get it done in 2, but realistically speaking, from Arizona's potential, I believe that they're going to have the oomph, that tenacity that we need to see for the victory to get us to the full best of 3. But it's Inferno. It's such a coin toss in NA because, as we were just saying pre-game and in the break there, it's the Puggy style combined with some mixed set executes. It's ever so hard to read as an IGL, and you can think you've got an understanding. There's 3 smokes over on B, and in fact, it's an apartment's wall-to-full balcony push, and the full rotations in place already. Just one example of the kind of things that you could be seeing here today in map 2.
Yes, indeed. Arizona need to win this if they want to win this series. Simon Fraser now with the opportunity to close this down in a sweep. All that being said, Mirage would be our 3rd map if you are just tuning in, should we get there. But that's a long way away, and it's going to be a good one here on Inferno. The University of Arizona ready and looking to pick this one up. It's the T-side start for them as we are getting underway.
Bish bash bosh, and we are off. By the way, bish bash bosh is it's not my phrase. It's one of the voice lines in CS. It's one of the voice lines of the voice actors. That's what they say.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah. How have we been casting together so long and I didn't ever realize that?
I got you, man. That's what I'm here for. Fact check, knowledge check, and a little reminder. Right now, a must win, as you mentioned, must win for Arizona, and looks like they're treating it so as well. Taking balcony control. Forcing Benito straight off of Speedway there. No speeding for you, sir. Speeding ticket is issued, and it's the full round-the-world play. They're going back to Banana. I love this.
That ticket expensive. $700 as much as what he's spending in the round. And Brian got one. Divs with another. Those headshots are quality. Bjorn's there on the site. Brian trying to confirm a
He's still fragging.
He's got it. And that is fantastic work from Brian. Triple kill for him as Simon Fraser University gonna pick that pistol.
That's when you got to start asking the questions, but you just, I think you're picking at the wound there at this point. What happens if you get that pick at Speedway and then you rotate off? They were fully committed. That just comes down to winning the gunfights. Epic 3K from Brian, which is going to enable him to level up to an A1S in round 2. So OP on CT side early game.
What a beautiful upset this would be if SFU could pick this map up and win the series. I would just be thrilled for them. Arizona, they are a tough nut to crack, we'll just say. And put it this way, they aren't that 2nd seed for nothing.
And you can also tell disciplined 2nd round by no tilts, nothing of the sort. It's going for a couple of Ds, couple of P2s, nothing fancy. Just your default buy-in when you lose that 1st round. Ryan, poised at Cubby. Says, I think I hear one. And the Crossfire set up with Divs as well. Low U2, obviously, only 2nd round, but the FAMAS is there. It's been sprayed, it's been prayed, they're aware. What are they going to do with it here? Oh, that's a peak.
Swartz has found some success. Bjorn's nearly caught out, and actually Merle with a kill, but they're not really going to be ready for Divs. That's a tough one. Oh my goodness, Sports' deagle is disgusting.
Tap, tap, tap.
Numbers punch.
That's right, mate. The 1-2 punch. Can we see the 3-4? Make it a combo.
Once the Deagle. No FAMAS. He's good. First player given away, and Cordy up in the air. Still hits the headshot. A bit dangerous, I would say. SFU, though, pick it up anyway.
Acrobatics and insult to injury, I think, in CSGO. If you could get it's like an EFPS in general. If you get a flying headshot of any sort or anything from in the air, it just makes you that much more tilted, doesn't it?
That's fair. Yeah, I didn't ever think about it, but you're right. That's pretty good. Pretty funny.
Tilt factor.
And you can see the buy though is immediately back. Arizona. They are. This is kind of why you go for that more conservative purchase in the second, because if you get the bomb plant, well, then you can insta buy.
Four AKs taking on 3 ONSs. The fam has an EMP9. Such low util as well for SFU. Oh, excuse me, no, it is for SFU. Get my brain wrapped around that.
Timing, not quite perfect. They're going to throw the Molotov in. It's hit. Not sure where it's going, actually. It's very much a split control push. And Arizona, they've really not had to use so much utility to get this information, have they?
No, they've used hardly anything at all. When you look at the other side for SFU, they've used so much. They've used the whole entire inventory. AK is going to be acquired, which does turn it into the quad rifle setup. A1S being sprayed. Benito, the crossfire, getting fragged out. Back at dark. Down to the 4-on-3. Boost up to flower pot, looking like it could be an option here. That gets the 1. Can it get the 2? Just the 1, but does put it to the 3-on-3.
Winnable. Voila.
Flash.
Fantastic flash. Really well done, and it allows for Merle to get into a better angle. Up on top, he's got the trade. Koala with 1, but it's 1-for-1.
Oh, the positioning! I thought that was going to be a good reposition, but it's not going to be good enough for 3K for Brian. The second 3K of the first half. And make that the second 3K in 3 rounds.
I think it was the footstep there that gave it away. That allowed for Brian to play it a bit more passive. That allows for him to hold his nerve. And Simon Fraser, 3-0 here at the start of game 2.
Arizona's map pick. Must win on your map pick. Feeling the pressure. Feeling the heat. Starting to simmer in the pan. That's the victory for SFU. They can smell it. They can smell the bacon cooking. Maybe that's a CT. Cooking over at Banana.
Smoked CT. That's not my idea of a nice dinner. But well, fragged T. Benito certainly loving that. So I was about to say, I'm wondering if Arizona mentally are kind of in a rut, considering they were so close to the victory back in game number 1. It was really their game to lose, and they unfortunately lost it. So maybe that's sitting in the back of their minds. Nonetheless, this is a good round. By the looks of it, 4v4.
It's a great question to ask. It was an exhausting map. It was a really exhausting map. Good crossfire set up from SFU over on balcony. Poised and ready. Good for 3? Nope. 3-on-2.
A good hold over there towards the balcony and the pit. 1v2 once again. Earl has to play this perfectly, trying to do the smoke, and they pass each other, and he's got the
my!
double spray down!
Huge!
Oh, welcome to the clutch, says Merle. Heck yeah!
That was biggest brain we have seen today. We've seen some cool frags, we've seen some flashy frags, but walking through the smoke like old school Stewie 2K. I'm talking Cloud9 Stewie 2K, not Liquid, just for clarity. I'm saying it.
Gotta add insult to injury there to all our Liquid friends in chat.
Listen, I'm sad too, okay? I'm a sad Liquid fan too.
Oh boy. Bit of a miss there by Mike, and bit of a touchdown. Homie, where'd your health go, mate?
Yikers, not a good vibe. Plus a minute 30 even, and Girardi starting to bleed out. Mac 10 though, coming in from homie regardless of that low HP situation. Not a bullet to hit him on that push.
I guess that's what happens when you can't see a darn thing. You don't get a shot off.
Worthy to note too, this is just the eco here from SFU. So much respect being issued from Arizona. So much respect.
They're down by a couple. And Arizona only won that last round. I mean, you know, I'm going to call it a bit lucky on the timing. Granted, nice shots. Got great play from Merle. Homie, give him another. Finally taken down.
And there can only be one. Once said in a completely different context, this one in the 3 versus 1 on Inferno. One player, Divs. 94 HP, plenty of armor. You tilt. Well, that's not even a thing in this retake. A couple of frags would be nice though. Cherry on the cake. To a bit of damage on this eco, but the cherry on the cake's in fact gonna be the Galil being saved here. I'm not mad at this though. I think this is a good decision.
Yeah, I think that's the right decision as well. I mean, SFU, their money is pretty bad. You can't buy. Take this Galil into the next round where it might be able to do some big damage or even win the round for you.
Rifle's a rifle. Doesn't matter the shape it comes in, and as it will be, I think that's going to be part of... Are you going for the double save? I think they're going to have to with the pennies that having to deal with right now. A couple of players on USPs even. 1 Deeg and a Galil. That's as good as it gets for SFU right now. Budget by extraordinaires.
Two.
Oh, Merle.
A shot. A shutdown. So, what a cheeky little boost there, especially after already killing 2 in mid. Never gonna expect that, but it is only good for 1 kill.
We're going to see a double Galil save.
We just might. I mean, in fairness, it's a 1v4. I don't really think it's a reasonable attempt either.
Definitely a bit of judgment in my voice, as I'm sure you could hear, but I agree, mate. It's you're back against the Bulls, right? Like, there isn't anything you could do. No util once more, as you mentioned. Good stuff from Arizona, though. Bit of confidence coming out of the gates here. And starting to make way better trades and assertive plays as we get things going. Sure, SFU have had light econ for a couple of rounds, so a couple of gimmies as it goes with the CT economy. But just their posture, it seems a lot better, Vincent.
Can't help but agree with you there, as it's all tied up. 3-all. Guns back, though. And this is a very impactful round, all things considered. This is the fight for the lead, and realistically, I mean, SFU, you know how CT side is. We speak of it ad nauseum here on the cast, that, you know, a loss here would mean another eco, but as Arizona, their money's looking pretty fine.
Mighty fine. 3 players. That's every player sitting in that 2K plus.
Ooh, here we go.
2K plus, a lot of something. A lot of something. Benito's going to need so much to get this done here. The smoke getting sprayed down as Oranges is cleared. And the bomb's down. Don't think that was part of the plan.
Earl, aggressive. Oh, it is taken out, but it's still 3v3 here, Kappa.
Plenty of util for SFU to clear out. New box to clear out Dark. I think clear Barbecue, though. The pre-fire gives a bit of an inkling, gives a clue. If they got a kit and a clue. 1 headshot coming through. The spray, not going to be enough to get 2. 2 versus 2.
Oh, and there it is, QWERTY. Schwartz, though, he's still ready on the site, and that's the thing.
He's low.
Time
8.
It's just ticking so far away. And despite the 4K, QWERTY had no kit at the time. He has picked one up on the exit, but it doesn't matter. Arizona, they've got the round.
11K, 7K, 9K, 6K. So much economy for Arizona. So much.
Well, and let's take the other tact. So little for SFU. Just under 3K for pretty much everyone but Divs. Even less for Benito, so save, engage. As a couple of Doigles, a couple of P250s, and, well, not much more litter the purchases of SFU, and it's frags going mostly Arizona's way. So QWERTY does win 1 frag of his own, and a deagle kill by Divs gives a couple back.
3 versus 2. Plenty of AKs. In fact, all AKs in the server at this moment. A little bit of util for SFU, but low money. Also low, excuse me, low, not just low money, low health, low numbers, everything against him right now. Huddle up in kitchen, chill up at the table. Let's talk strats.
It's a quick and easy round, to be fair. And with those AK saved, SFU have become infinitely more dangerous here in the next round. So, 2 rounds leading for the first time this game, Arizona, but it could change in a blink of an eye, an instant, just a moment. Because SFU, they're back on the bye. They've got 2 AKs to their name, and ops if they want them.
Oh yeah, don't be deceived by that lead. It can get away from you though, and that's why you've got to be very, very careful and cautious that your confidence and your ego doesn't run away with you, especially a map like Inferno. It can be really scrappy, and that can give you kind of that full sense of confidence. Like, hey, we're winning this game, guys. We've already beat them. But at this moment, yeah, 2 AKs, stopping power, and op in the picture as well. You've got to think maybe there's a bit more of a chance for SFG. With that being talked of, util here from Arizona, flushing them off that car angle, and no aggro peak for SFU.
None whatsoever, and sports, interesting to have a T-side op. Not always the case on Inferno. It certainly can be deadly and can be effective. Speaking of, here he is, looking to get aggressive in mid.
Sean's looking to nade for nade, eye for an eye, and a frag to be exchanged off of that. That's the difference. Not just a nade to nade pit or to nade grandma's house. It's a nade for a frag. The molly comes in here from Mike.
It's put out though immediately. There's the push. Divs good for 1 with the help of Bjorns. And Divs with another.
Whoa.
1 player left alive.
T.
Magical work there by Divs and Bjorns.
Much healthier CS from SFU. Great frags, great trades. Great falling off, like not over-aggressing whatsoever, and there you have it. I think just one player lost as a consequence, but not really a loss at that point, is it? You're gaining, and that win, the difference in rounds, starting to slip away already. Only one between them. Still the full buy for Arizona, but you got to be real. If this round's to be lost, Arizona would probably be on the save.
It's a full and very healthy buy as well. Trading some damage, Brian and Mike, but Brian comes out the worst. Right? Connecting with much of anything. That Molly. Good for the clear, and that's a great flash, too. Nito. Eventually, gonna find one, but he's yet to go down. Where's his trade? It's not there, but Sports and Merle both with frags of their own. Give you Arizona the advantage.
Oh, that statue, that fountain got in the way of so much potential clutch there, being danced around, but all the bullets just being absorbed by it.
Certainly is a bit of a bullet sponge. B-side in control, 4v2.
Bit tragic for SFU, if I don't say so myself, Vincent. Like, that looked like it was their round dead to rights. They had the positioning, they had the crossfires, but the trade's just not happening.
Bias, excuse me.
Listen,
sorry.
Okay, there was a good setup. There may be bias, but bias aside, I think they just fluffed their trades. They fluffed their trades, okay?
They did indeed. I kid, of course. You're absolutely right, though. There was certainly a good look. I mean, that's if you had a great setup. Somehow they lose, even despite the fact that there was some good flashes, I think, as well, that they had. And yeah, it just doesn't quite come their way. Unfortunate, to say the least. And the good news for them is that they have enough cash to buy back in.
You make a valid point, though. Arizona put themselves in a position to single out to those engagements. So perhaps less of a fact of not making their trades mess of you and more of Arizona bullying a player and just singling them out to arches, singling them out to the peak from over on mopeds, and away you go. Good early damage here from SFU. Some chip damage that we saw, we know, we love from that ancient map. The frags are raining through.
Ooh, Benito.
5th round could be on the menu here for SFU.
Certainly does look like it could be. It's a 2v4. Would have to be some magical work in order to get back in here. You're going to have to clear QWERTY before this smoke at CT clears, and that's cleared now. Merle, he's got the one, but he's fallen. Now it's Sports versus 3. 1 now down. 2 to play. Molly and Flash online. There's enough space to get this planted.
But to take it to one-on-one before that, though, I think Zach, he doesn't want to just rely on a 2 versus 1. He doesn't trust their retake, and gonna fall trying to push the issue and trying to rip open that envelope and get the result early on. 5th round in the bag for SFU. And if you know anything about this map, you know that it is a little bit more CT-sided. So for SFU right now, they got to start racking a few more rounds up and sharpish.
I'm going to keep it real with you. I'm not a fan of how that was played there by Sports. He had a molly, he had flash. Could have flashed the angle, could have mollied off and planted the bomb. Nonetheless, what's done is done. And SFU, they take it for their 5th. It's a very close game thus far. And opportunity here for Simon Fraser University to answer back and tie this game up.
Answer back, punch back. Get your money back. Getting everything back they can. The Tech 9, the drive-by, coming in for Mike. Back at it again with that Tech 9. Opt to trade out back to the 4 and 4.
That's an old school meme you've just had.
Thanks. You always get those. You never leave me hanging, man. You're always quick on the uptake. already we are down to the 3-on-2. Somewhere, some way, trades have come through and the rotation's coming through too.
Some way, somehow, that's Bjorn's showing us why the CTAK is so deadly once again. Plant gonna go down, but indeed, the man advantage still in the hands of SFU.
Oh, there goes that head. Popping it like a grape. Bombs down and still no really sound. Maybe one sound cue. Good for one, good for two with the spray. The cubby lockdown. Cathedral is closed for renovations, and I'll take that up. Thank you very much. 7 in the bag for Arizona.
There's a big loss, I think, for SFU right there. Bit of an overstep, all things considered. I thought for sure that they know Merle was sitting there, considering the death that came just moments before. But yeah, not gonna happen. That kill cam is relatively short in fairness, so never know what's going to happen. And SFU now down by 2, and the more that this continues, the worse the buy for SFU is.
You're very right. What's the util you got, Brian? I've got one smoke. Really? That's it? I've got an up, though. That's what he's going to have to put his life behind. Oh, there you go. That's how you do it.
Teaching everyone how it goes. Homie wants this AK. And I say that, he doesn't even pick it up. Maybe he doesn't want the AK. But
Found Q's head, though. A little bit of a jump there.
Homie, why are we peeking that? I mean, I understand there was a molly, but a bit odd, especially considering the lack of that AK. I don't know why, but he didn't pick it up.
Curious plays. A little bit of mental fatigue perhaps sinking in. Maybe lack of comms. Whatever it is. An AK been and gone. Let bygones be bygones. Hiding in pit's going to be Bajorn's. Oh my. Lights out. Curtains closed. Move over. There's another player to take over the show. Arizona. Really trying to finish this half strong. And I didn't believe earlier, with maybe a bit of bias influence, but I believe in Arizona at this point. This is truly looking like their game.
Certainly is on the overall look, but this is a retakeable scenario. Man advantage and a big miss shot. Mike all alone.
Oh dear.
Has to do it.
Oh
Benito
dear.
with the frag. SFU with the clutch in the 3v2. Off the back of the missed shot from the AWP.
I cursed him. Caster's curse. That's on me.
Good news for you is I don't believe in the caster's curse, so I'm not too bothered.
Is it a thing or is it not a thing? I'm not going to make a hot statement like that. But I also don't believe in the caster's curse. It's just one of those things, the way the cookie crumbles. How do you react is the bigger question. SFU starting to get a little bit more util. Brian still looking to be the bare bones, the bare basics. Not going for the aggro peak too. And I think that is a factor of, hey, they're pushing me. Back off. Trade me, please. Good flick here for Brian. Can he get 2, though? Oh, he can't.
A nice jitter peek as well, I think. Nice
Oh,
shot. Follow it up.
What a flick.
Oh, he's not quite got the third, but he's certainly got help
through his back.
in the form of Cordy. Brian does go down eventually to Homie, but it's a 1v3. SFU are bringing this thing back.
That was a teammate body bang headshot, by the way, if you're wondering. For A1S there.
Wonder if when Cordy's doing that, he was truly getting Brian his body bag.
Jump in, pal. Go on. You'll be there soon.
Exactly.
I think that missed actually. Yeah, it did.
Certainly.
That's
And
that's the
without that
rounds.
lurk smoke, you can't go out there.
No, balcony is off limits now, completely. You've got time to rotate though, like if you really put the jets on, but homie's determined, he's dedicated. Nothing's been given for free, and he's waiting for a free gift.
Yeah, no gifts here. Christmas is a long way away, my friend. As they say that, maybe not.
Gifts?
Okay, beyond. Gotta keep things reasonable. And here is the opening. Fantastic shot there by Brian. This flick as well, but this help perfectly timed. You don't just shoot through your teammates to help the kill?
You know what? That's teamwork makes the dream work. Taking a shot for the team, literally from your teammate, and still being able to convert the round. Arizona gonna have behoosive, the most humongous difficulty converting this round. Look at the util. Look at the weaponry. Oh dear! Oh dear! Oh dear!
That was like shooting fish in a barrel, right there.
Well,
Truly fantastic to close that out. 3 rounds on the back end for Simon Fraser.
look at the frag spread on the scoreboard right now. Just have a little glimpse. Like, there's a lot of frags that you're seeing over on the likes of SFU. And this isn't a bias factor. This is a statistical analysis factor. Over on Arizona's side, there's one player. It's Mel that's been shining through. Let's see if CT side's going to see maybe a bit more of a balance of those frags. A lot of pressure on Mel right now.
Yeah, no doubt. Speaking of Merle, he's got the kit. He's also got a smoke.
Smart. Maybe a ninja defuse, perhaps.
Any kind of defuse is a good one. At least for the CTs. Over the util here for SFU as well. That's Benito. He's got a smoke double flash. So it's been a bit slow, a bit methodical. Nobody really giving too much away. It's a 3-man stack at B for the CTs. And a push in towards the apartment.
Divs. The buddy system is in progress right now.
Good
Well,
timing.
There goes the smoke. Next coming through from quad from Grandma's house. Only good for one. The trade out comes immediately. The P2000 does its job. 13 bullets. 7 sprayed at the target. 4 versus 3.
And there's that first. Wallet. With the frag. Pit and mini pit. Pit down, mini pit to find, and it's gone as well. Homie with a double on the retake. Arizona take control here of the TC side. Looking strong there for the opening. 4 players surviving.
Great movement for Koala. Practicing those air strafes and getting the moves in early. Trying to get in that groove, in that flow state. 2 A1Ss and a FAMAS, as well as 2 MP9s. That spells flow state to me.
What does the flow state smell like? Exactly.
Success.
Mm.
Bacon. Bacon sandwich.
You heard it here first, folks. Bacon equals success. I can't argue with that logic, to be honest.
Good old Sunday bacon sandwich, man. Can't go wrong.
Truly cannot. Well, what can go wrong here is this force buy. SFU. They've gone all in. We've kept the poker terms going here, haven't we?
Oh, we have. We have for a couple of hours straight. Kind of impressed, actually. Not gonna lie about it. All the chips in. Who's looking to fold? It ends there. I'll stop now.
No, we won't. Don't lie to the people. 8-8. That's a good look. Marl took some damage. Good molly as well. via sports, but it's actually not going to find anybody. I thought maybe SFU were going to punch the ticket and move forward off the back of that, but actually it just calls the rotation. There's 2 players here. Kappa, the push is coming.
Oh, that flash. That flash is not going to be what they needed. That's actually going to completely fold the push. 1 frag coming in. 1 frag, 2 frag. Your 3rd frag, you're out. The fold. Have to try and invest what they can in the next round. But as you mentioned, wonky force there. A very risky force from SFU. Puts them in that situation of, well, is it a Glock on armor? No, not really what you want to go for. Forced to save, and an A1S survives. Only 1 A1S is going to come through, though. A Galil being retrieved, and 3 MP9s. So, bit of farming cash opportunity for Arizona.
Plenty of, well, actually, no head armor. No armor to be had, so yeah. All that cash potentially to be farmed. $600 a kill. You're working with the MP9.
Quick
Does very well to, keep your economy strong.
A leg and arm scene. Curity says, stop shooting at me. Leave me alone. I'm just trying to explore mid.
Explored Banana pretty darn well with his Deagle. SFU up by 1, but still, weaponry not in their favor.
Most definitely isn't right now, Zach. Koala. Good position over here on balcony. Ready for the fall-off position as well. Has a little bit of an eye on Haystack. But Koala has a suspicion. A whiff of trouble in the winds. Coming over from apartments in CT. Not able to get a frag, though. I say that. Gets 2 while falling. That is the orthodox.
Outrageous. 3v3. Another big moment. SFU can convert this force buy, or I mean, really not a force buy. It's really an eco. It's turned into something more. How has Brian been found through that smoke? What an unorthodox position to be found in. And no, Benito. Already left alone. Low HP on 1. Dink got another, but he's run out of bullets. Where'd he get bullet off? It's 10-8, favoring Arizona. Look at that HP.
Oh, that's so close. That's the point where you're like, Mom, grab the camera. The old meme, right? I was close. I was close to grabbing the camera. I was going to snap a quick shot. That was a really, really noble attempt at the clutch.
Poor Brian got caught out in such a weird spot. I don't know how they kind of caught a whiff. Did Arizona on the retake, but I think if Brian finds a kill there, as I thought he would, that maybe is a different look.
Yeah, because they had site, I think they had mini pit and big pit with players in them, and yeah, just unlucky timing, unfortunate. Shrug it off. We can do.
First gun round here for SFU. And you and I both know what that means and how impactful that is.
And completely honest with you, the money is not good on Arizona's side. They have taken a lot of casualties in almost every single round, and you're starting to see the wearing effects of that. Great flash in the mid there from SFU. Actually going to force them off of lane.
Yeah, really good util usage in general to gain control of one area of the map, and not only control of one area, but multiple areas. And with the man advantage now, they are pretty much haven't got anywhere to go. The world is their oyster. And, well,
I think they're faking A. Yeah, this is the fake smoke for library, I think? Or
yes.
Moto?
Moto. I don't think...
Well, go ahead, Fred.
I don't think this fake is really working.
Nope.
Omi up top. Good for a double.
Nobody being faked. Not on this Arizona watch. Eyes like hawks. Memories like elephants. They've seen this fate before. Good flick attempts coming in from Brian, but it's going to take a lot more than one flick. It's going to take 2 and 3. Regardless, though, we've seen those flicks, and he's so threatening with that up. We just need to see it used in, I think, the right situation, really, rather than like a 1 versus 3.
Well, I mean, you saw that miss flash actually was a team flash, nearly allowed for that second kill to come forward. And if Brian could have gotten that and come around the corner, it would have been a possible 4-1 that 1v3. But here's what I was talking about over the top in the boost, homie. So fast with the MP9.
Spraying and praying, able to upgrade, invest for that next round, and I'm talking about 3 A1Ss and AK in and up. As good as it gets when it comes to Inferno. Maybe the Dak if you're feeling auto-like. That's just BM though, we won't talk about that just yet. Good flash coming in on Banana. SFU, they're not tapping out yet.
They are certainly not. So lots to play with. Only a 3-round deficit, so, you know.
Oh, the wall bang.
Not too shabby. Bjorn's indeed wallbang on to Merle. What a great opener, especially after such an unfortunate round.
So you've got first blood, you've got second bloods. You've got a choice of where the next blood's going to be spilt. They've got the number advantage. Simply, if they trade in, they just play trades, they will win this round. And having that mentality before you enter a site, that takes the edge off completely. 50 seconds.
All you gotta do is throw the nades, take your guns out, and keep them out. That's the key.
Old mouse 1.
Do a team flash. All good. Definitely pre-firing that boost this time. Understandably. Site's wide open. Now, Arizona look to come back in, but I don't think so. Yep, they're fully pulled away to save in the 3v5.
Yeah, they're stocked up. They're stacked up on site. It's like, all right, guys, you can have that one. That's on us. That's on the house. Look what
Rare.
Brian's doing, though.
Or you get one over on the house. They're pretty good, I hear.
Real good. Can Brian sweeten the deal, though? Listen, I love the gratuity, love the gifts, but I wanna take a little bit more. What else have you got? You got any gift cards over there? What's kicking?
He's asking for the 35% tip, and Arizona have said no. That's a bit over the top, my friend. Don't get greedy. Gotta leave when you're ahead. SFU. In position now to start to make this comeback. I say in position. And what I mean by that, though, is that Arizona, they have a buyback. And so now they're in the same spot where they can, shut this buy down pretty darn quickly. And the money, I mean, it's okay for SFU, but it's certainly not perfect.
No, that's not perfect. Not a perfect balance book, is it? It's enough to get a mediocre buy back in, but it's not going to be the perfect bill of health from Dr. Money. That is probably the worst vibe, I think, in CS periods, where you look at your finances, you're like, man, this feels like me on a Friday night. This just not feeling good.
Yeah, me after the weekend. Smile.
Me after a weekend out. Oh
Yep.
no, my wallet, please get out there, moth.
Or just me. Period. No, I'm just kidding.
just an average day of cuppa. It's real talk.
Too real. Arizona though. Well, they're in such a good spot. I don't even know that this double up is needed. Let's talk about it for a second. What are your thoughts?
Ugh, no, not at all. I get why, because an up can be a crutch in Inferno. You can hold Banana, you can hold middle lane from sort of CT mid to T mid, but that's such a financial risk for them at this point, and that is putting go right back to the poker buns. That is putting all the eggs in one basket, all their chips in on one hand, and I don't know if they've got the pocket aces necessary to do what it takes. On paper, sure, we've got some great history for them. They have built up a reputation to be a formidable opponent, but 2-ups against the likes of SFU from what we've seen, that is proper risky.
Yeah, indeed. Pocket rockets here for Arizona. And you thought that meant aces. It's double up. And Simon Fraser, they do have all the AKs, and that's kind of what the answer to double op is on this map. It's just pace, flashes, and good movement.
It really is. And if you've got belief in that movement, or you're on one, as they say, and you're feeling it, go for it. Go crazy, knock yourself out. The trade not going to come in immediately, though. Eventually it will. So much chip damage has been inflicted already. 3 players sub 50.
And everyone tagged. No one gets away with that. Or away from that without being down just a little bit. SFU, a bit of a tough spot. Lots of lots of noise being made there at B. I don't really think that's gonna convince anyone of much of anything other than one player. Now that one player has grouped back up with the rest of the squad.
Still, a couple of breadcrumbs of util available here for SFU. You can make it happen as they fall out of balcony. They've got one for it. They've got 2. This is looking like it could be.
Somehow SFU have pulled this one off, and under normal circumstances with 2 rifles, you could argue go for it because of the HP, but with an op and an M4, definitely not.
Talking of HP, the HP was abysmal. Abysmal on SFU's side. All it took was like a sporadic spray to take out 1 or 2 players. Literally what it was. I'm talking 100 HP shared between 2.
Yeah, not much more between 3 either, so. Nonetheless. SFU take the round, and they answer back. It's a big round for them. Not only double digits, but they deny the double op. They force the rebuy, or what is actually sort of a half buy. And they also put Arizona's economy into the bin.
Yeah. That's sent straight to the garbage depot, isn't it? 2 nades, 2 Desert Eagles in round number 22. Not at all what you're looking to see. A mid push is well coming through. It might be the key to victory. A team kill is coming in to start things off. That is not textbook.
I don't think that was a team kill. That was just a kill yourself, Benito.
Was that a self-nade?
Yeah, he murdered himself. Just to clarify, not saying anything to Benito there. But yeah, he's committed the suicide, unfortunately, via grenade.
Oh no.
A bit of bad timing.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. I think I didn't exactly see what happened. I just saw the sort of the quick frag and the sort of the end of it, seeing just the tip of the barrel. We need to see from the likes of Mike.
Oh, there's
Arizona. They want to shut this down now. Oh, the spray through the smoke too. That's a BM play, and the BM continues through the smoke. The self-nade. It's not looking good here for SFU. Money's okay though. They can get the rebuy. They can get an op if they so choose. But it has been working with the rifles, and I'm hoping they stick to that kind of gameplay. And obviously whipped out by Brian. We have seen what he can do with an op. But where to, Brian? Where to?
Good question. The other thing to note here, all that good work done in the prior round undone by that sloppy one. Oh, here we go. W keys going forward, and unfortunately for Arizona, that was not the time to do it. Simon Fraser perfectly poised to answer that aggression with frags.
They just change the tempo from round to round, don't they? Very, very, very hard to read.
Five versus 3.
Jump
was
in
a
AK.
bit overzealous, you could say.
That's not what you saw in PGL.
That's a high standard, we'll just say. Benito with the frag, and Simon Fraser University. They should be able to group up their 11th, barring anything crazy.
You know what? As much as that was a bit of a Rambo play, jumping out a balcony, already holding mouse 1, the thought was there, and the trade was there too. So, no harm, no foul. Op and M4, probably looking to be saved again. If you're going to be honest with what you're seeing in front of you from Arizona. Looking for maybe a couple of exits, but this is all as a consequence of that double up buy. They're still hurting from it. They're still hurting.
They've done well. I mean, it's sort of been mitigated by these saves, but you're absolutely right. And
there's a hole in my bucket. Like they've put a couple of band-aids on, right? They've band-aid up the problem, but they're still feeling a little bit of the effects of it.
They should have just gotten some flex tape. I don't know what's wrong.
Clearly, like, why did no one think of that? Why didn't I think of that? Damn, dude.
Should have asked Phil Swift.
Should have asked you. Ask Zach. He's got the solutions.
I'm here
for
for
holes
you.
in the bucket.
Well, looks as if Simon Fraser are going to be submitting the raise here as they turn up the heat. Arizona, they have a bye, and it's a pretty good one, all things considered. Now, they are hurting for head armor, but they don't really need that against these AKs and ops. And otherwise, pretty healthy. Lacking maybe a few kits as well, but hey, we got to get there. And you got to try for the retake for those to matter.
I'm just nulling the equation of what's the strongest site for the likes of SFU here. And I think it's going to be A from what we've seen so far. B's always been a bit shaky for both teams, and A's looking like to be the site of the day. The Molly is going to be all over Grandma's house over quad. They know a player is going to be Archer's balcony too. So there's 2 pieces of info. Oh, they're going to check site in this balcony crossfire. This could be deadly. Oh no, they're not going to check balcony.
Big trade by Brian though with the op. It's still a good crossfire. Unfortunately, it's absolutely demolished. Sports on the site. He's got the 1, making it double. Benito trades. Homie back in for more. And the 1v1 on site falls to Homie.
Homie, being your friendly neighborhood homie, is being your bro, being a good friend, gets the trade in. And bags the win as well. Still going to have a bite. But really are edging towards the last chance saloon here for SFU if they want to close it in 2 for this best of 3. Mirage. It's not a Mirage. It's looking real for that 3rd map.
Sort of zoning in and out of existence for me at the minute.
Aye.
Simon Fraser trying to convince me that that is simply not the case. Well,
this could be a big frag if Bjorns doesn't clear it. He does, though. He's got the pre-fire 1-tap on lock.
Good clear by Bjorns. He's could get a second one here, too. That's such a easy angle once you've got it lined up. But is just a swing, and he's not able to connect. So, looks like he's just going to hang out for the minute. He's manufactured a man advantage, so I want to give that up.
He's manufacturing maybe a fake as well, but this actually could be the full send. The library off angle here from Sports. He's still got the angle though, regardless of that Molotov. That's going to be a problem. That's such a problem.
Now that Molly just a little bit on the narrow side. Can't quite get deep enough. Speaking of deep on the site, SFU are there. You've gotten in, but Earl's already here on the flank. Oh, what a 1-tap, Benito.
Night. Sleep tight. And don't let the bed bugs bite. That's the final word coming in from University of Arizona. Defusal kit. Don't be a loser. Buy a diffuser. Homie, definitely not a loser. Anything but. He has been making some crucial frags in this second half. And this is where maybe a little bit of despair over in the financial department for SFU right now.
Maybe a bit premature on that one. Considering the buy-in here, it's not bad. I mean, the plant especially helping out. But yeah, the utility is certainly wilted, to say the least. Looking like 10-day-old flowers. And some good damage through on to Koala, but not gonna do much more than just a bit of chip damage.
Jones. I've had success here once. I'm going to try it again. Good angle here from Homie as well. I think he knows the player's there. I think he saw a foot, a boot. Oh, that footstep's going to be heard though. So, reactive plays. And Bajorn's reacting to taking a bullet to the high chest and to the dome. Get out of there.
Repositioning towards B. 4 players there. One maybe looking to fake. No, it's just a slow rotate. Here comes the execution. Setup. Crucial. I'm going to go for CT. And the push is coming through. Nothing but a flash. No mollies doing nothing else. Off backside. That's Mike's. Only good for one. Mike has one as well. All of it's mid-shot there for Mike. He said it's a 3-on-3, but that's a great Molotov, and it's actually a shot through. Does a bit more damage as well for the 3v3.
Just to prevent the plant. There's just sub 10 seconds. Someone's got to plant the bomb. It's 5 seconds. Such low HP. Such low HP. Util non-existent here for SFU. Raw firepower. Flashes and smokes. 2 rifles. Not a joke here for University of Arizona.
Gotta hurry
No
up.
one's dark. They definitely know one's dark. They heard the fire from Benito. Do they know the crust messing up? So they do now. They see 1. Can they see 2? They can see 2. Time. Just enough. And a 3K here from Mel. He's gonna lock down. Match point. Welcome to the clutch. See that spray a couple of times. Well, coming through strong. 23 in 17. Not the top of the scoreboard right now. It's Homie. But big impact frags from Mel.
I think that's the 3rd sub 1 second or even sub 0.5 second diffuses we've seen in this series, which is
that's nuts. That's bananas.
Yeah, I mean it's so rare. You often don't see it happen, but well, nice shot from Brian. He's taking a lot of damage from the Molotov, but ultimately does get out of there with his life. 4 HP on only 4 HP to be left.
Oh, what a flick from Mel. Peeks out a boiler. And gonna boil his opponent alive as it will. 4 versus 3. Shot still coming through from Brian, but sure to get one as well. Brian! These flicks, man. 4 versus 2.
There's a nice find from Bjorn's from behind. Only one left to find. That's Sports, and he's trying to save. Op in hand. It looks like he's probably going to get a save for sure. As long as SFU don't go too far out.
I don't think they can really, Zach. Their money's like pretty garbage, pretty trash right now. They've got to save if they want to have that full investment into the next round. But risk versus reward. if they don't mind potentially compromising, going for that light by next round, maybe the Deagle, the Mac-10, could hunt down this up, but so risky. They know where he is. I think that's all they're interested in. Yeah, no, they're not going to bother.
Fair enough. 15-12. 3 rounds to send us to overtime. 1 round to send us to Mirage. That's all that we're looking at here. And it's CT timeout. Arizona want to take a moment and think. And I'm going to keep it real with you. If Arizona end up losing this game, I think that I have to say that it's got a lot to do with economic mismanagement.
Crucial thing in CSGO and commonly overlooked, right? Even within the higher echelon of where it's like, I'm good with an up or buying an up. It doesn't matter what you're good with. It's about what works for the flow and the point in the game of where you are. Emptying that bank account. That's the decision they've agreed on. And that'll be a decision for both teams. A little bit more money in the tank for SFU, but they've got to win out here to get it to OT.
Well, and in fairness, SFU won the last round, so...
Facts.
You know.
Facts.
That does mean something here. Molotov going to force back the aggressive MP9 player.
Look at Sports, man. Look how much damage you took.
He certainly looked better, worse for wear, but he still has an op that does a one-shot kill. And he's got it. The orange going down. This decision has sort of been made for SFU. They lost one today, and guess we go B. But there's 3 players here, Cuppa, and it's already Mike the first. For more, but Benito and QWERTY.
This
for
flank
2.
Brian, if he can hold it from Banana, and they kind of put the 2 places like the one Banana, this could work. Has he got an idea of this broken wall play? I don't think he does. I don't think he does at all. This could be a buy one, get one free. Oh.
Only 1 for 1. And it was the low HP player as well. Time is ticking. 1 kit at Sports, and Merle has the frag. All into Brian, but they've got to do something. They've got to get on it. This is far too long. Oh, the diffuse, it's coming in. It's already there, but is it too late? Oh, it's going to be close. And it's not good enough.
Oh no! That's every single rifle, every weapon is gone. Now look at the money. They can't buy.
Tragedy for Arizona right there. I had the feeling. I thought it was already too far gone for without the kit, I should say, and it was.
We've seen some spicy rounds today, but the point in this series that we're at right now is that a tilter. And I see a bunch of players rushing mid. I think it could be. I think it absolutely could be. Frag coming through, raining bullets of an AK-47. 2 players are gone, though, considering they just had the bare minimum, the bare basics. Good couple of frags picked up. Econ damage inflicted.
I call that a dub. You know.
I'd say, considering that's like rock bottom, they've hit rock bottom of CT side, which is A, you can't buy, B, it's a couple of rounds from you getting forced into overtime, and AK has been retrieved as well for Sport. So, if you can lock that down, that would be really positive towards a bit of a better buy going into that last round of this match. I say last round, the potential last round. Being teased with the concept of OT here by SFU.
So I know I came out very aggressively there at the outset of this second map, saying that I was guaranteeing a map 3. Well, I want to rethink that statement.
Calm, sorry. No, go on, I'm kidding. Of course, please. What are you saying?
So, I think if we hit overtime, I think SFU actually have a bit of an advantage mentally. Because they, Arizona, they lost that last map closely. They kind of, I don't want to call it floundered it, but they kind of fumbled a little bit there at the back
Fumbled
end.
is fair. Fumbled is fair. Yeah.
And here again, Arizona, they've had this lead. They've had so many rounds. And in this case, I think it's been a bit of a floundering. They have one more opportunity here, Kappa. An AK-47. They got an A4 along with 3 A1Ss. And everything else they can get on with their utility. It's fairly strong, though lacking, I would say, in some mollies.
They've got the 3 frags as well. I'm interested to see if we're going to see like a mid-nade stack or, again, just small, basic default things to off-put the push. We haven't seen too much of that from the University of Arizona. We've seen some of it on top banana, but we haven't really seen too much to deter the mid-push. Banana being contested a little bit again. Divs. Benito in apartments. I think Bajorn's has always been sort of lurking in apps as well. Looking at mid this time.
This for all the marbles.
All of them.
Flashbang.
As
well.
Oh, man. That's where you start to hear your own breathing start to become a little bit louder. Your pulse starts to quicken. Low util here for the University of Arizona. A plethora of util available for SFU still. Times are ticking. 50 seconds.
Must win here for Arizona. We're headed towards this OT, and like I said, I'm a bit worried if Arizona head to OT. Flashbangs. Over the top.
There's 3 players here, though. There's 3 players here. They're not going to get the entry either.
Big victory there by Koala.
That's it.
This could be the closer. Could be Benito going down. There it is. The closer. Arizona. They do take it, but it was tough.
Was it ever? And you've gone through 2 maps like that where it's been an absolute slog. You've been in it for just like this close to overtime in both of them. That's 2 16-14s, I believe.
Yeah, no, it is. You're right. I mean, I wasn't even thinking about that, but you're 100% on point. And, whew, I mean, they've got to be starting to feel the pressure mounting to, Arizona, SFU as well. But nonetheless, I think that both of these teams need just a hot second to decompress. Think about, okay, what can we do as we head to Mirage? You and I feel the same. So we're going to take a short break. And on the other side of it, we're going to get our final map of the day. We'll see you in a few.
See you shortly.
It's a late night here at the NACE Starleague CSGO division, and, well, it's map 3. Final map of the day. And Arizona, they're going to need to pull out the reverse sweep if they want to win this one out and keep their, well, I mean, it's not an undefeated season, but it's 7-1, so it's pretty darn close. Or we're going to see Simon Fraser take it all the way and head to that victory. Who knows, Cuppa? I want your opinion. Are we seeing Arizona close this reverse sweep out, or is this going to be a Simon Fraser upset?
You know, I don't think I really get a say after my comments from the pre-game. I was like, SFU, they're taking it in 2. Not at all. Arizona came back fighting as hard as they could completely. So many individual performances. Just see a little sample of some of SFU's plays and Arizona's plays here, right, as well. Great plays from Mel. A sensation in map number 2 especially. To go back to your question, I don't think I have a say here. 16-14 on both of their map picks. That's as good as you can get, really, in the sense of they took it. It was close for both games, and that is the X factor, right, for this, where it's a bit of a coin flip. Both teams had the potential. They know what they're doing. They've been practicing. They've done well this season. I think it's just going to come down to fatigue being the biggest deciding factor as we get into this third of 3.
Well, what I can say for the Wildcats is that, well, we watched their Mirage last week, and it was pretty darn good. They were able to pull out a relatively dominant victory. That was against UNT, University of North Texas. So, you know, all things considered, Simon Fraser are looking good, but Arizona, we've seen what they have to offer on Mirage, and we know that they're good at it. And, well, I'm hoping that we're going to see more of that as we get in towards this knife round, which you're asking, Zach, why are we having a knife round? Well, it's map 3. You don't get a whole ton of these, so to reiterate, knife round is going to determine the side of who starts.
Left click, right click, left click. Go on, son. Give him
Sure?
the stab. Not sure of these two players because they're going straight for right click to right click exchange, and it's going to be SFU getting the knife round. I'm getting hyped for the knife round. That's when you know you're in a third map.
Genuine question here.
Go on.
I always thought it was left, right.
I'm going to look it up now. You're making me double check.
Okay, all right. Just ask. It's been a hot minute since I played like competitive CS. where
think
I
you're
needed to
right.
care about the knife round, but I'm almost certain it's left, right.
Maybe that's why I've been 97 in 3 in players then, huh?
Could be. Listen, I'm no knife expert. What I do know is that Mike is his character model is freaking huge on that. That was very funny. Nonetheless, it's a beat rush. Divs, good for the one. He's traded immediately. Mike, good for the trade. Koala and Merle are closing things down. Simon Fraser, he just got smacked in the mouth here on the pistol.
Glock. Rip Ruin. Trying to see what it can score up at apartments. Not much, really. Ooh. USP looking to dominate and head towards victory in the meantime. 2 versus 1. All down to Benito. He's got a kit in hand. USP with 8 bullets. 1's all it takes for the headshot. And it's going to be Merle.
Merle, what a clutch player. I got to be honest. We talked to Merle in the interview last week, and I mean, he had a lot of confidence, and I can understand why. He's really been such a clutch factor in this series. No matter if Arizona win or lose, I think that he deserves a shout at like an MVP candidate over the course of all 3 maps.
100%. That's an uncontested point. I'm not going to even touch that one, the barge pulp. Really does deserve all that credit, all of the sing-song. Straight down mid, Koala. Confidence is key, and, well, B's empty. It's on the house, it's on me.
Quick and easy. It was a good idea, you know, SFU, stack A, right? Like, that's a pretty common place to go, especially round 2, but, well, it just doesn't work out. Not this time. And, Mike just taking a couple of shots here. This is eventually taken down by Brian. If Brian's going to try and save that. Yes, looks like he is.
Tap. You buy an AK in second round, and already as a CT, you're like, that's a wrap. It's over. Call it quits, and that is going to be what Brian's doing. Trying to save that Khalil.
Looks like he should get away with it. Yeah. Right? This is just going to bolster this purchase by the CTs a little bit more. Just super nice to have. The Galil, very much a valid weapon. And it's AKs and Galils to back up the one map 10 on the back of sports.
Early round moneymaker. If you can get close enough, that is. Mel. Trying to get that mid window smoke. Been doing all the plays all over the map. All over every map that we've seen so far to date. From Ancient to Inferno. Has an inkling once at step. And, he's going to get sidestepped in turn. No pick for Mel. There goes the top fragger.
Early on, though. Koala is in an interesting spot. Divs is in sandwich, and so if he ever wants to reposition, Koala can make life hard. Control of mid for Arizona. Flashbang to swing in towards connector. Nobody to find just yet. Spamming through is Brian. Trying to be a threat.
Voila. Chucks down the util. Picks off CT. Closes that one and closes sandwich too. Takes the bite on the go. Mike. Good frag it all. Bagging and tagging Arizona. Looking still full of gas in these early rounds. This buy from SFU. Getting backhanded away. Low HP. Benito. 18 and down to the 2-on-1. Oh, Vincent. Bajorn's the only hope.
Unfortunate timing there, I think, on the movement into the smoke. SFU down by 3 now. That first gun round just does not go their way, despite what was a really good opening.
Unlucky indeed. Back to the drawing boards. A save. A bit stricter than we've seen from both teams today, taking a lot of risks, a lot of edgy buys, if you will. This one, pretty standard. You got the scout, presume watching mid. Got the other deagles, 5-7. Oh, and then trying to the bamboozle surprise. Little bit off on the timing from Benito, and the consequence, that's going to give up B side.
Oh my goodness.
Saying that.
What a dink. The deal as well. Craziness. The side wide open though, and a bomb planted for free. Just going to be a matter of exit frags and, well, a bit of hope.
The copium, perhaps. One deagle. 4 frags would be the dream. Too much time, really. Maybe 1. Decent flash here, the right-click flash. No one-tap available, though. Little bit of damage. Homie surviving pretty much unscathed. 4 AKs. An op being teased, being thought about here from Sports. Unless it's on the ground and I'm not seeing it. There you go. There it is.
Sports has been very good with his weapon. Though, not so much on the T side, in fairness. But, Inferno T side, that's a bit tough, and we know about Ancient as well. This is a much better T side op map than either of those, I think. We'll have to see what Sports and Brian, once the time comes, can do with them. They execute here at towards A. Folks are down. That's a big flash, though, from QWERTY. That allowing for the frag to come through. And Bjorn's now alive. He's got 3. The full house comes in. Bjorn's and QWERTY, 3 and 2, respectively.
Keep on spraying. A1S meta. Right here, right now. 2 headshots out of the 3. Spells the big dub. Off the goose egg. And onwards, the race continues. SFU having the full bite. Having the double up. The crutch up has been introduced. You asked me that question before. I'm asking you now. What do you think of a double up bite?
This early, dangerous. But possible victory off the back of it. But for now, this is a where it becomes dangerous because now you got to retake.
You're almost forced onto a save, Zach, right? Like,
yeah.
If you don't get the initial pick with one of those ops, what do you do? Get a pick like that, one coming through here from Divs.
Certainly one way. Over by Olaf, or get right. Molly on towards the bomb, but that's smoked away. Merle has to spray wildly, giving away his position, but he's not connecting. It's going through, and that's Divs. He's got the defuse. Fantastic.
Coldzera!
What is that? He just...
Coldzera, please!
Are you kidding me? What has just happened?
There's a Coldzera spray there for a reason. If you didn't know it, well, let me educate you.
Please.
Many a moon ago, a jumping shot for Coldzera was achieved from there, and still being achieved to this day, right in front of your eyes. What a pick. And what a round, in fact.
That shot shut down the hopes of Liquid, and that shot shut down the hopes of Arizona. That round especially, already the defuse had come in, but talk about a way to end it.
I think it was a headshot too. Just saying.
I think you're right.
Oh.
Insult to injury there.
Not for that. He's just going to put Mel on the deagle. That's all he's got money for.
Look at the utility as well. Arizona they're broke. Ain't got nothing left. This 1 minute ticks down. It's one player with a full kit and one smoke otherwise.
So much. I think they just get one. Double peek's not going to work. Wellington for Arizona. Back to the 3-on-3. QT off cam. Grabs the one. Down to the 3-on-2. A lot of lit players in SFU though.
Oh, that molly. Well placed.
Ooh.
You were saying about SFU's lit players.
Like, that everyone's a lit player. Bar Benito. Sports and Homie are really stuck here. HP-wise, saying that, a frag comes out of nowhere. Out of the blue. A wall bang will see it through as well. The crazy shots continue here for SFU.
Yeah, and with the time that was on the clock, it was only 6 seconds left. No way to pick that back up. SFU slowly but surely clawing their way back in towards this game, making it much, much more even. 1 round the lead still for Arizona, but you can see the money. It's a bit poor. And I mean, we're back at this position where Homie's just bought and nobody else has. And I'm very confused.
Concerning thing to see at any level of play. Bit of miscoms. A TK coming in as well. Not what you need from that primary rifle. There goes the primary rifle. 2 digs. Make that 1 dig. And night. Sleep tight. Getting tucked in as well. All courtesy of SFU. Go back to 2 things. One, the beginning, you're right. The knife is definitely not the left, right, left. I don't know what I was thinking. I think my brain was still somewhere stuck in the first, like, 2 hours of my CSGO play. I've got 7K hours, so I should know better than that. And B, to also go back to something we were just talking about before this timeout, is SFU. The double-up crutch play actually worked for a retake. Such a risky play, and right now, they're living off the pipe dreams of that.
Well, I mean, yeah, it worked, kind of, all right? It did work, but it shouldn't have. It was a bit of a misspray there from Arizona that allowed the defuse to come through, and those final shots, outrageous as they were, wouldn't have been a factor. Nonetheless, they were able to solidify the economy, SFU, off the back of that, and now they've been able to utilize that double op to its greatest strength. And that's, of course, getting opening picks, continuously holding large amounts of map control, and on top of that, finding positions where the op is just not particularly expected. So it's certainly been an effective way back into this game, crutch or not.
And not to say crutch, I think, in a derogative way. Just in the sense of it's an expensive thing. It's an expensive crutch. Maybe that's what I should call it.
It's risky. It's risky.
Yes, it is. It is very, very risky, and the risk seemed to have worked out so far. But is that something? And I guess my point: can they continue doing that same behavior and that same play all half long? I don't think so. Not on this map.
I think this double op purchase currently has shown its effectiveness, and regardless of whenever it goes down, it will have been effective no matter how you slice it. But you're right. A good question. We'll have to see. Only time will tell. Arizona with a decent buy of their own. Mac 10 for Homie, but lots of utility as well. An early lean here towards the B site suggests to me that this is going to be a late B hit. And, well, best case scenario, 1 player goes down to this Palace lurk, but it's a big ask.
Didn't know it's a lurk. Doesn't matter though. 1 player taken out of van. Man by the white van, gone, disappeared, vanished, abducted. 4 versus 2. Op recovered. Where's your 2 ups now, SFU? Not in your hands, that's for sure. Just the 1.
Or a guy should have listened to all the parents. Everyone to hang out near that white van.
No, sir. You do You definitely do not. Stranger danger.
Exactly.
And the danger is definitely for SFU at this moment in time. Econ, regardless of a couple of rounds threaded together, is looking gross. It's not looking too pristine still. Maybe a half bite, maybe a 3/4 bite coming through, but not if Arizona have anything to do with it. Whoa, what a shot. Good for one. Can we see two? Going once, going twice. Gone.
Oh, but he's gone as well.
Everyone's gone. Oh, no.
Yeah, that's actually pretty big. SFU, they don't get anything saved off the back of that. And so here's the thing, right? Arizona took a pause, right? We talked about, how long can this double up be sustained? Well, you can see as soon as it's lost, the money's poor. And when the save doesn't come through, they can't rebuy. And the B hit late is so dangerous because the retake is so difficult.
That difficulty, that skill level going to be too hard on the retakes as we go. It will be right now. Low money equals low bite. Couple of deagles, 5-7, and a sight given away. AK sprays coming through, bit of target practice here for the likes of Arizona, and they take these rounds very much within their stride. Flawless, no one to perish, no one to fall. And 6-4, Arizona, they're on the ball. They're not slipping. They're not tripping. They are avoiding all the slips, trips, and falls. Hop, skip, and a jump away from taking map number 3 as far as I'm concerned.
I think maybe a bit premature, but I could definitely see that going their direction.
It's T-sides. I mean, this is a side where if you start C-team, you've kind of got that coin flip. I think even for SFU mentally, you know that things are starting to slip away. Maybe you're looking into the jaws of defeat. You're not quite there yet, but starting to be a little bit concerning.
Well, I can tell you what is concerning. It's the economy. And you can see that it's very limited. There's a single kit. 3 flashes and Benito.
Oh, it's cooking!
He nearly just got cooked alive. Purdy, somehow with a double, has found out success. It is going to be a hit, but actually, Merle, who was sort of important here, needed to find something. Was going to go down. Push in. Homie with the frag. Oh, no. 1v2. So many places to look. Not enough time. That's a swing. Homie with the frag. Brian going down. Benito's very low. Homie could get the quad here.
We saw this wallbang earlier. And I think it was the same scenario. Not being switched out, that anyone else is in hand. Homie just trying to play some time here. Maybe force the rotation. There goes the rotation. Here's those footsteps just echoing into the distance. And to Benito's dismay, it's not B.
A bit premature on the rotation. Benito punished. And now the post plant. Perfect. Homie could be anywhere. Is he committed?
5 bullets. 1 bullet, and 1 bullet's all it takes.
What a fantastic hold there. And truly able to hold his nerve on that AK. 1 bullet in the chamber.
I am just a passenger on this ride, and I was getting nervous there. Starting to get a bit uncomfortable in my seat. Not missing a beat. He's going to be Arizona. Singing their praises through and through. They've taken out the double up crutch. They've taken out regular buys. They've taken out sporadic pushes. What else have SFU got to be the roadblock for Arizona?
Eagles. 5-7.
Sure.
Homie only able to find 1 in the second. Follow-up is good, and Merle there in mid isn't going to get punished this time out. 2 players left alive. And SFU, they've fallen pretty significantly behind here. Going to be 4 rounds the deficit as Arizona, as soon as they find out Brian, going to confirm 8 on the half.
James Bond style silence USP not gonna get the job done at this point in the game. Wealthy Arizona. Financial concerns. Present for 2, but 3, they're just chilling. They've got some money left in the bank. You need a drop. An AK for you. An AK for you. Some options available if anything goes south, if anything goes wrong. I like this B play here. They may be going for a fast play on this one.
Possibilities. Arizona. Feeling this round healthy, wealthy, and wise. And Nito is got to get aggressive this round. Is this the time? It certainly is. Benito with 2 huge frags. I was about to say, this has been a really wide open B site for Arizona. Benito makes the play when it's most necessary and puts Simon Fraser in a perfect position to win this one out.
Oh, that's a no scope and a half.
Who needs scopes? Ryan doesn't.
So that's 5 versus 1, and what looked like a really good default from Arizona. They haven't really played the straight B play too much. They've played mid, they've played A main, they've played a lurk on B, but haven't really done that full push since the early rounds of this game. I've liked the variety, but variety isn't going to pay off here. So if you choosing to take a slice of that variety themselves, and that's what's been missing, I think, Vincent. To summarize what we've just seen there, Benito's push, we haven't really seen any of those individual clutch plays from SFU that we've seen in the previous maps.
To kind of add another aspect to that, we also have not really seen the defensive aggression that can be so effective on Mirage. You know, whenever you talk about good Mirage teams, you think back to, you know, old school SK.
Right.
Back during the Brazilian days. You know, you would always see Fur with Fallen as a backup, or often with Coldzera getting aggressive with an MP9 somewhere on the map. And, you know, the MP9, not necessary, but the aggression, certainly effective, and that opens up so many opportunities for you across every angle.
Brian, sensational movement. Gets up onto that mid post. Gonna get a frag from it as well. Love to see it. Even better to be it. 4 versus 4. Couple more entry in sight. Brian, get another frag. Gets 3. He's on his way to an ace.
Other sports can handle it. Oh, but QWERTY, there's that second up. Now it has to be Sports 1v3. A tall task. Sorry, Sports, he ain't there no more.
But where is he? That's the question. No GPS, no UAV in CSGO.
I like that jump. If he'd hit that shot, then possibilities abounded, but 50 seconds. Another missed shot from Swartz, and he gets tagged. We're swapping out for an AK. But not to be. 8-6. Arizona losing that one. And this is the final round of the half upcoming.
Stem the bleeding just for a little. SFU know this half has not gone as they wanted. They know they need to bang at least a couple more rounds, and gunning for 7 is what they will be. Arizona, on the other hand, they've got the 8 rounds. They're laughing their way to the bank from their T side, but they're not laughing their way into this last round. Maybe hysterical laughter. A couple of Tech 9s, Mac 10, 2 Galils.
Yeah,
far from ideal.
The only way they're laughing is if they might be going a little crazy, because it's no laughing matter. Mike, nice opening frag. One of those Galils.
Homie, what are you doing?
How is Brian found there? I mean, it's an easy missed shot, that's for sure, but the information was so clear. Benito, though, and Bjorn's answering back 3v3, 3v2. As Benito finds his second.
NACE, only primary available. Flames dropping like napalm all over A site, and it's down to the one lonely Demon Deagle of Mel. He has had a banger of a series, but I think this is going to be even too much for him. Spraying and praying through the smoke, through the fire, and through the flames is not going to be enough. 7 secured for SFU, and that wraps up the first half.
A symphony of rounds headed towards Simon Fraser University there on the back end. Sort of similar to the way we ended the first half over on Inferno, where we ended 8-7. Slight advantage, though, was for SFU as opposed to Arizona. But Arizona headed towards the CT side, what technically is the favored side on this map, but I don't know. I'm not necessarily with you on the idea that, you know, you get 8 and you're confirmed. This is such a toss-up of a map when it comes down to the sides. I think this is anyone's game.
It's feeling that way, isn't it? It doesn't really matter about your T side or your CT side statistics. This just seems like a very, very even game. There's a player poised up in Ninja as well, which is going to add some spice. Variety is nice.
Brian, nice frag. Forward position. SFU looking to equalize here and one away. There it is, Brian.
Ooh.
With a double. The Orange double as well. It's 8-8.
The full buy coming in. You see an AK. You see 2 AKs for SFU. They love these early buys. They really, really do.
Sort of the standard at this point, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, yeah. Now, granted, usually these would be followed by Mac 10s rather than Gleals, but a couple of AKs is never a bad thing in my eyes.
Especially if you've got a good team supporting you, right? It's very different in the pug aspect. A lot more risk behind it, but more opportunity for a reward if you've got that teammate to trade you out, pick up the AK, and keep it in circulation. Sports, still barely yet breathing. Air circulating around those lungs. Taking a nasty nick to start things off.
You see, he doesn't have any armor or anything. He's looking to save up
Oh, the frags,
for
though.
the rifle, or for the AWP, my bad. And you're right, the frags. Both the AKs go down. Brian and Bjorns. The 2 fraggers from the pistol down and out.
See, that's what makes me cry at night, is with players buying AKs in second rounds and not getting frags. Like, you've got to feel bad for that. And it's so damn risky.
Troubling, to be sure. There's an even bigger trouble for Benito.
Sports. Oh!
Not sure how Divs found 2 there in the course of killing Mike, but he's done it. Unfortunately, it's SFU who've been done in by Arizona on the force buy.
Ah, my heart. My heart hurts. And so's the wallet as SFU.
Forced by SFU say, whatever you can do, I can do better. And they're going to try it. It's a little bit less of an aggressive purchase by Arizona. Got an MP9 or 2. FAMAS along with the AK saved. And an A1S on sports.
This buy from SFU is like when you buy something from the store and it's not what you wanted and you want to demand a refund. That's what this buy feels like to me. I want my refunds, and it's not going to be offered. Koala said, "Get out of here." There was no refund on that item, none.
See, unfortunately, no refunds for these buys. It's tragic to say the least. Oh, homie's gonna find some players to cash in on, and oh boy, he's farming. It's a quick 18 hundo in the bank.
The ragdoll effect of that body that went flying off the first frag there from homie, that also summarizes, I think, how SFU are feeling. It's just a bit of a face plant, right? After you go for that full buy in the second round, you're like, oof. It's the Minecraft oof. You just feel that hit for a couple of rounds, and you're starting to see the game slipping away from you.
It's as if SFU, they pulled out the platinum credit card, and then it got denied.
Yeah, it's like, oh, well, what do you mean? That's not right. Oh, that's not right either.
Massive work from Merle. Good for one. Merle does eventually fall,
my.
but it's a cleanup for everyone else. Koala, Swartz, and Merle all involved.
Oh, man. I'm in awe. I'm in awe of the crossfire setup there, and just the cojones to be able to spray through connector through the smoke and picking up 2 frags. It doesn't matter because it's an eco, but what it does matter for is the ego. Such a hard hit for SFU's ego.
Well, you know what else is a hard hit? This economy. I mean, trying to buy AKs in this economy is rough, and it's even more rougher for SFU because they've got 3 grenades to their name.
That's the execute. That's the tweet, but that's the execute. That's not an execute. That's a thought of an execute. But
It's an idea.
Flash to smoke. It's an idea, yeah. It's the concept.
Right.
It's Inception.
They've got enough to like do a fake. That's about it. And now they've got nothing, unfortunately.
If that, yeah, you're right. Immediately deny it, as we're talking of the potential of some mishap like Silver 1 kind of execute with a smoke and a flash. That's as good as it gets for them. But right now, no util, bar 1 flash. They're known to be there. Arizona, no.
Smoke allows an opening. Homie, you're gonna take that opening and well, stuff them in a body bag. Quick and easy. Koala, there for help should it be necessary, but that information gonna be gained by Koala on the fact that it's a fallback.
Fall back, send back up. No backup, friend. I'm sorry. Not for this round. 25 seconds. Make that 20. Your mission, if you choose to accept it. Survive, of course.
Well, I typically do accept those missions. As in, my life is sacred. Like to keep a hold of that, you know?
Do best you can. And right now, SFU gonna count their lucky stars. 2 rifles. And I'm saying count the lucky stars based on the fact that I saw Econ at like $100, 150, 3,000, and 3,000. Gross. Yikes. Tech 9. It's back again. But not for the right reasons. Not on an early eco round. This is later in the second half. And 12 rounds. 15 looking mighty close for Arizona.
Certainly is. I mean, in 15, right before 16, you know what that means. It's all over. 1-1 on maps here. 12-8 on score. Play underneath this area. Get right. Perfect. Obi has that one. For another. Bjorn's able to find one frag and already on the follow-up.
I was speaking perhaps too soon. I was having a bit of a snooze on the current situation. 2 versus 1. Out of the blue. Out of nowhere. It's going to be SFU. Water falling out of apartments. And still, even after getting first blooded, getting sight control. What achievement this would be. The smoke play coming into fruition yet again. Sports 101.
And bullets. But there's no time. Too bad. That smoke a bit too late. Needed to pick up the pace. Did Swartz in order to pull that one back, but 1v2, not going to win them all the time. That's Simon Fraser at 9.
Well. SFU starting to get a bit of an understanding. Okay, if we do the hard push, it's working. Let's try B. That's worked for 1 round, but a dynamic team like Arizona, they are playing all over the map. So I don't really think there's a set execute within the current repertoire of what we've seen from SFU that outplays Arizona. What do you think sort of the hole in the armor right now for Arizona? I don't think they've really shown too much. It's just been Gundul to Gundul.
Well, considering that's the first round that SFU have found on this half, it really hasn't been a whole lot of openings. Now, if I were to theorize, I would say that the mid control has been a good idea. but that you need to pressure the extremities of the map a little bit more effectively whilst you have that mid control, so that you don't allow for Arizona to just have 3 or 4 players committed towards watching mid.
Saying that though, and we're sort of brainstorming what could be done, the util's really, really light on its feet again for SFU. Not great for Arizona either, but
Well,
you can play post, you can play a posted angle and have less trouble. Frag's coming through, another one from Sports. Mike's getting it done. There goes the bomb down. 4 versus 2.
and no, all fairness, it's been a problem all game. All half the utility. Nice flash though. 2 players gone, and Brian has
Brian.
another one. It's all on to Koala, who's got that first frag, has a kit in hand, seems to know exactly where this final player is, but it's not good enough. Divs still wins, and that was a 2v4 conversion. SFU, they have no utility, but I mean, I guess it doesn't matter when you hit headshots like Brian just did.
So much clutch potential in this lineup, and there's the timeout. So a timeout from Arizona, a timeout from Simon Fraser. The mind games starting to ensue in map number 3. And I think it's their personal mental game, just trying to keep that in check as well, right? You're like, okay, guys, pause a sec. Let's take a minute. We're getting the clutches. Let's play off of what we know. There's so many X-Factor players on both lineups right now. That's why, so far this season, they both have got a lot of dubs under their belt. Now's the time. Step it up. And I expect that's what's been going on in those team comms. Just trying to get gassed up, get pumped up, and make sure that those SFU players are playing to their potential. Oh, a double timeout, in fact.
Bit questionable, I think. Not sure what the issue is. Maybe there's a tech issue. I'm not sure, but
Perhaps.
regardless, I mean, are we in maybe for a full 90 rounds of Counter-Strike in this series?
I'm ready.
I mean,
I think we're going there.
we've had
like
we've had what, 83 now? It's the 83rd.
it is. Man, good math. I'm surprised that your brain's still ticking at that velocity after how much CSGO we've seen. We indeed have. And I was wondering, I'm like, man, this feels like a slog as a caster, but I can't even imagine as a player. Can't even imagine.
Yeah,
16-14, 16-14, and again, it's looking like it might be a very similar scoreline, if not OT, for map number 3.
the mental fortitude you have to have as a player is just so high, so difficult to achieve, and I gotta have respect for that. SFU, they gotta be feeling it as they are behind, but only by 2. 2 phenomenal rounds in a row from them at this point. Buy-in from Arizona, solid. I love this adjustment from Homie. What a great look, and does some damage off the back of it. Does massive damage to a couple of players, and the HE follow-up is perfect. So
Touchdown.
Koala.
Touchdown.
Oh, Homie, Koala. What a dynamic behold that was.
And Homie not forcing the issue. He says, okay, I see one, I'm suppressing, frag me out, cover me, I'm falling off. And right now, those 3 rounds defined, that's the difference. There's been a lot more comms, as it would appear, from Arizona. We have seen, again, mental clutches from SFU, but comms can overcome the clutch factor, and Arizona looking to proceed forward with exactly that.
SFU.
Immediately an incendiary kill.
Quick and easy. This is just a pistol round. I say just, but those can be deadly. Bjorn, though, the only one to have 1 frag. Pretty quickly dispatched. It's 14-10. This is the final stretch in Arizona. They are looking as if they might be on the cusp.
I'm going to give it another round, but I've got some thoughts here. I've got some thoughts of what's happening for SFU. This is that Hail Mary play. They've got the money now, but now only. Right after this, money not going to be looking so hot at all. Lost bonus regardless. Nothing seems enough to take down this Arizona crew. The spray coming through yet again from mid-connector Mel. Absolute beast with the A1S, and smoke doesn't matter. That bloke's firing right through.
Also on the gun round, the big gun round, the moment for SFU to bring things back, to make the change, to adjust. Merle's making these plays. He's coming back for more. He's not
Making
done
moves.
yet. Spots one out. Gonna fall back though instantly. And HE doesn't connect with anyone, but it's a good idea.
An idea is all you need to put the fear into someone and maybe force them to go for that greed plate. SFU need to do something here. The bomb's down top mid. They've got it in their hands.
Oh, a big win from Divs. Still not done, but remember, 2v4 happened before. Weird things could happen now, but no, Mike. Big win on the site. And the push-up is going to be the death of Brian. 15-10 here, Kappa. It's going to have to be another comeback to overtime for SFU to bring this in towards a winnable position.
That is not spelt by Mac 10s from my book. It's really not. 4 Mac 10s and AK. Util's there, though. That is something we have not seen from this team, and they've still won rounds, right? With those low-budget weapons. Saying that, though, it just seems like SFU are checked out. It seems like they're checked out with the kind of pushes they're doing. I don't want to say brainless for the sake of respect, but I just want to say they seem to have been a little less creative than we have seen. Great entry. Getting one, getting two. The Mac 10s and the AKs, they're going to pull through.
They have for now, but it's still technically a 3v3, and that's what
Look at Brian.
Oh, this is so very dangerous. But Mac 10, it's hard to contend with. Molotov going in. The bomb's still ticking here. Gotta start making moves.
Oh, Brian. Persistent.
And well,
Also down to the 2-on-1. Mac 10 versus the AK and the M4 A1S. The spray coming through. The Mac 10 good for one, good for two. And that is going to keep SFU in the running for this game.
dang, so close. So very close. Bjorns with the huge play, the clutch play, and indeed keeping SFU alive. And look at the money for Arizona. It's not perfect. It's okay. It's decent, but only one kit. That's on Homie. 3 and 4s from us. And an MP9. AKs. And 1 Galil. Nice nade. Ollie does a bit of damage as well.
I'm down.
Bomb is down indeed. And Mike stays alive for more. Crossfire is good. Mike gonna overextend. Allah, who has 1 frag. It's traded by Benito. 1v2, but Homie, he's got the kit, and he's got the low HP players.
Down to the 1-on-1, low HP for Brian. Has been going bonkers in all of these rounds from Brian, with an ARP, with a Mac 10, with an AK. 21 HP, though, is not going to make things easy for him. Plus behind triple. We've seen this triple box wallbang more than I ever have in the entirety of CSGO to date. He makes the cross.
Homie doesn't know, though. He is just going to have to clear this as if anything is possible.
He's got a nade, though. He's got the HE.
Brian's got the molly.
So, if the perfect sequence goes, that nade gets thrown out, he's clearing everything as well. Is he going to clear this corner? No, he's not. He thinks he's clear.
Oh, no. Wrong direction. It's all over. Brian. Big clutch.
Big brain Brian. Back at it again with the clutch action. And that's going to be a force onto Arizona for a save. They've got to save. It's a no-brainer.
Yes, it is. Quick. And it is so close again.
Oh,
Cannot
man.
believe that this is going down to the wire. I may have said it before, but I mean, this is looking like 90 rounds might be a reality in this match. Just the first
I
one.
suggested perhaps we're seeing some maybe less thought out plays from the likes of SFU, but their trades have come through. That's the difference here. Their trades have been phenomenal. They've been going for the aggro picks. They've been believing in their plays, and we didn't see that for what seemed like days. It was a couple of rounds, but it was absent. Now it's back. The frags are through, are flawless to get it done on that eco for SFU, bolstering that confidence. They've got my vote for now. The timeout being called out by Arizona. What strats have they got in their back pocket?
Gonna have to come out with the best strat in the book. If you know football, there's always the and you're a coach, you know that you always have that 4th and 8 play, one where you think you can get there. That's what you need to be dialing up here for Arizona. For fourth and long type scenarios. And SFU, well, they've already been doing that for the last 3 rounds.
Full kit for SFU. Limited kit for Arizona 2. Arizona, spit it out. Smokes and flashes. Only the 1 HE here for Arizona. Omi so patient. The crossfire's ready. And it looks crippling.
Oh, this is over. Bjorn's all alone. That's the 1v5 clutch. And it's not that I don't believe in Bjorn's. It's that I don't believe Arizona will allow that to happen. And they do not. It wasn't quite 90 rounds at Kappa, but it was darn close.
It teased us with a good time, didn't it? And what a best of 3 that was.
I mean, truly
Holy smokes.
fantastic work from Arizona. SFU, though, I got to be honest. I sort of wrote them out. You know, I saw Arizona play last week. I saw them play against UNT, a team that I rate pretty highly. You know, Cole and I, you know, we rate them in sort of the top echelons of this division. And so for that reason, I had not quite given, I don't think, the respect that SFU deserve. And listen, tip of the hat, my friends, you guys absolutely pulled off a really strong showing. 16-14 on the first 2 maps, and a real close map 3 as well. I can't imagine a closer series here.
16-14, and then 16-13, I think it was for the last one. So, yeah, as you said, just shy of the 90 rounds of CSGO that we saw today. And for us on the casting desk, if you got hearing our voices, it's exhausting. It's exhausting. It's tiring casting that much CSGO. But for a player to be locked in, dialed in, trying to have game sense, awareness, precision, comms for that duration of time, that takes talent. That takes respect, and respect to be issued both to SFU and to the University of Arizona for that best of 3 there. To almost add as well, for SFU, local team, definitely a salute from me. As I did mention in that pregame, they did have the potential to take this, and my goodness, did they give it an epic effort today.
Yeah, they did. Congratulations, though, to Arizona. The good news is, thought we were going to have Merle once again, but we get to talk to somebody new. It's going to be Homie that we bring in for our interview, and that's ready to go. Homie, how are you doing, my friend? Off the back of another victory for Arizona. We got to see you guys last week. Now we get to see you again. How does it feel?
It feels great. If you'll notice, this is the same room as last time. This is Merle's room. He has a better camera, so.
There you go. There's Meryl. You got your Meryl, Vincent. You
I
said
did.
you wanted to see Meryl too, so there's Meryl.
We thought Merle was going to be coming in for the interview once again, but we flipped it in the last moment. I'm glad we get to talk to you, homie, because you had a great series. You really did pull off some massive clutches, some huge double kills. I mean, on Mirage, a great hold over towards B multiple times on the defensive side. Let me just ask you, whenever you're getting prepared for a game individually, what do you do to get ready?
Well, for today, I got my hair cut because I had to. Then around 1 p.m. I just started pugging, and I didn't stop. Not till the game. Because this one was important, and I wasn't letting us lose. And I know no one else wanted to lose. We came to win.
Game face. Game face ready. That's what I like to hear.
When you did. And to follow up with that, I do want to mention, so I came in kind of feeling like you guys had this one in the bag, and then Simon Fraser came out of nowhere. Were you guys really expecting SFU to put up such a big fight?
I mean, for me personally, I definitely was expecting a fight. You see the record. They're not a bad team. The Southwest division in itself is pretty good. But we saw that Tamu beat them. We beat Tamu, so we knew it was doable. And we came in with confidence. Yeah.
Well, confidence you guys had. Cuppa, any questions here for homie?
No, just massive respect. That's a lot of CS. That is so much CS. It was for us. It was for you. And man, take that, bask in that victory, because that is a very, very well-earned victory indeed. Do you have a favorite map or like a favorite play you can remember off the top of your head from almost 90 rounds of CS? What map did you guys have the best time on?
For me, I had the best time on Inferno. That's my favorite map. So doesn't matter if I'm doing bad, I'm doing poor. I just love that map. I don't really remember any plays. I was too focused.
It's all. Oh, you know what? That's absolutely
The second
fine.
was in the past. It was in the past.
Good mindset to have. And with that, final question for you, homie, before we let you go. You have anyone you want to shout out, say hello to here on the broadcast?
Yeah, I got my girlfriend Lily back home, my mom, my little brother, little sister. They were all watching. I want to shout out the team, Merle, Riley subbed in today. He did an amazing job. Chris, Mike, Abram went to a Playboy Cardi concert, so that's why he wasn't here. Want to shout out the old D2 team as well. And then I want to shout out to Davenport for giving me the motivation to come out and play today, because they put us D tier, and I was very hurt. I think the Southwest Division needs some love. Look at Highlander. I'm just saying, they're a good team. Finished top 4 October.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I think you made a very good argument, my friend. Homie, thank you so much for coming on to interview, and you guys have a fantastic rest of your evening, and congratulations on your victory.
Thank you very much for the long cast. We appreciated it.
Of course, man. Cheers,
Yes,
buddy.
sir.
Rest up.
And with that, Cuppa, you and I, it is nearly the end of our evening. It's been a fantastic one here at the NACE Starleague. I gotta say,